Forever. I stand by what I say when it pertains to the mom, Becky Lynch. She sure took time off. What the fuck was that on Monday? We'll get to it. Just a tiny bit. But what's going on, YouTubers? For ladies and gentlemen, it's the Natural Born Thriller, and welcome one to. It's been a while, but it's Being the Asylum, episode 137 times. I'm Becky Lynch sure took time off. It's driving me nuts. And here with me to vent with me. I'm pretty sure they will. If they don't, I'll bury them too. We shall see. The Omega Red and the True Jaybird.
She's the GOAT.
Time off.
The
GOAT.
Just like Charlotte. Charlotte and Becky Lynch are the two GOATs. WWE.
Wasn't that one of
need to be
them?
a tag team. They need to be a tag team. They should be called the Two-Man Power Trip 2.0, and they should beat up all the women.
The two-woman power trip.
You know what? Fuck that. You know what? Fuck that. They should beat up the whole bloodline at this point too. Fuck that.
Really?
Come on, they could beat up Tama Tonga. They could beat up Tonga Loa. Could beat up Sol Sikoa. They could beat up Jimmy and Jay. They could beat up Roman. Beat up The Rock. Beat up their 100 other cousins. Screw it. Beat up the whole bloodline.
Well, we want to do that.
But yeah, Becky Lynch, Charlotte are the GOAT. You guys are just angry. You guys are bitter that you don't have their success. You don't know nutrition either. So that's why you're jealous.
You don't know nutrition.
Nutrition. Wow, that's something. Nutrition. I mean, obviously, Becky Lynch is in the best shape of her life, obviously, but you know that's the effect of when you have birth, when you give birth, I should say, have birth. But yeah, we'll get. I guess we could talk about that segment right now because Michael Cole had a sit-down interview with Becky Lynch last Monday. And basically, the gist of it was, I guess it was about her, uh, the award shows that she was at. I'm assuming. Was that what it was? If anyone knows.
I can't remember honestly.
But yeah, the point is she went to some show and she was a part of that whole red carpet where taking pictures and blah blah blah, and Seth Rollins I think was with her, and I did see the picture by the way, and like people saying the whole thing was his beard being shaved. I mean it's not a complete shave, but you could see there's some little facial hair. Yeah, like a shadow.
I will say I say more like a stubble. That's pretty much what I thought of it as.
Yeah, pretty much. I was like, okay, that doesn't look bad.
He should return with a mustache.
and obviously, he was wearing a hat too. People were speculating too. Oh, he shaved his head. No, I don't think he shaved his head.
No, he didn't. Because there's no photo of him. I saw an Instagram photo of him too. It was another one, but I saw he still had his hair. He still has long hair, but it looked like he was completely like clean shaven, like baby face clean shaven, and not one photo I saw him in.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I don't know what he's trying to do here, but
I think it's more of shaving the size of because he's done I think he's done it before. So
he shaved his beard, I think.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think he did. I think he shaved the side of his head before.
I think that's the haircut he has currently. Shane shaved the side of his head. I think Roman has the same haircut too.
Yeah, because Roman does the same thing too.
Yeah. Though I can't picture Roman without a beard though. That would be weird.
Nope, I agree.
I mean, maybe he can try to go back to the goatee, but I don't know. I'm so used to him being with a beard.
Yes, but besides that, so I don't know if it was the same award show they were at. If I remember if it was that place alone where we saw Becky Lynch there. But
I think what they heard. I think from what I heard, it was the Kentucky Derby, something like that.
Oh yeah, that's right. I think it was that.
Yeah, because that's where they announced WrestleMania, the same day, or the same show. I should say. Yeah, I think that's when they announced WrestleMania. But yeah, it was something like that. I think it was Kentucky Derby.
All right. Well, yeah, but on that show that she was part of, that she was there. Yeah, she was wearing a nice dress. It's basically any type of dress that that's upgrade and all that pertains to this new generation, whatever. Like okay, that's fine. That's a nice dress there. But then they show with the dress that she was wearing, this ridiculous hat that she wore. Like what the fuck was that?
Yeah, I think that was where you're gonna have a problem. I didn't know what that was. I was like, what the hell is it? That looks like a freaking metal like.
That was Saman's
hat. That's what I thought it was, a metal fedora.
It's so Michael Cole pointed out like where'd you get that hat? Like who gives a fuck?
Come on, Robert. She's putting that tip out there for the ladies who want to buy it.
And I guess, but I've never seen anything like that. Basically Becky Lynch, she got at the flea, some flea. I forgot what they call it. Like what? And then Michael Cole says, I think he says something line of, you rocked it pretty well, something like that. Only you can get away with rocking like that. Like, well, first of all, Michael Cole, you were on Raw wearing antlers, so you saying that is not. It doesn't sound cool.
Yeah, it does. You're just jealous.
Yeah, and I remember that night when Michael Cole started wearing antlers on Raw because the whole thing of him, he was disappointed that Valhalla was not wearing antlers every time when she comes out there. And then one night when she does it, because obviously she was leaving because obviously she's expecting a baby.
Yep.
that's basically Michael Cole's gift, because she's not gonna be around for that much. So this is all in a way to finally please Michael Cole and have an orgasm, and then he started wearing that antler, and then and then on the same night, where he started wearing antler, so is way better than I think I could be wrong, but he may have said something about Jim JR wearing his cowboy hat. And like fuck you. You will never rock Jim Ross's your headset. No matter how much they're putting you out there on Raw, since you wearing the headset that Jar's that you never be on that level. They try so hard to put him on that level. I'm not saying Marco is garbage, but same time, like you're not JR. You're not even Jerry Lawler. You're not even not even Gorilla Monsoon or at least Kevin Kelly. Even though they never gave Kelly a chance, but anyway, it's not about Michael Cole. So.
So leave him alone.
So you're saying Jonathan Coachman's better too? Wow.
Nah, Jonathan Coachman was out privilege after his return to commentary. The whole thing was remember, I don't know if you guys remember a comment about it was something on that involves Jay-Z, something like that, and then Michael Cole or Corey Grace, I can't remember who was that corrected him, and then Jonathan Coachman said Jay-Z and whoever they was mentioning like same thing, like what?
Jay-Z, the hell is he talking about?
I can't remember. It was something on commentary on Raw, because that was when he returned on that. It basically what I take from that one, because obviously Jonathan Coachman he missed to be decent on commentary during that his first run, but his second run coming back has been garbage. And obviously I don't fully blame him. I mostly blame Vince for being in his ear or whatever. But that had a lot to do with it too, by the way. But at the same time, like dude, what's happened with you? Try to at least care or something. But mine's the old man screaming in your fucking ear and driving you nuts.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. As a matter of fact, I couldn't imagine how Dick Joseph would have felt having this man screaming his ears for the time he was on the main roster, if he remembers when he was on Raw.
Yeah, I remember that.
And yeah, folks, I'm still calling by Dick Joseph. And by the way, I got something to say about him too, by the way. But I'll get to it. So.
Oh boy.
And then Becky's like, she rocked it pretty well. Like, do you all agree? And the crowds are from behind her, like, you bunch of fucking suck ups, kiss ass. Every last one of them. Like, really?
Like, I hate you. I hate you.
You might as well just buy the hat too and wear while you're at it. And then you go post it on Twitter or Instagram, and then Becky could either retweet or repost, whatever. I don't care. That segment didn't do shit, by the way. And I get it. It was a calm down and everything, because the King of the Ring, Queen of the Ring, did. And like, but
which,
same time, like,
by the way, I heard he did some of the matches on live events.
Yeah, they did. I think the one that did was Mysterio and Kofi, and the one also was Fina and Shayna.
Yeah, because I'm just thinking with I guess they ran out of time. I guess I don't know.
I guess, but we're gonna cover that too, by the way, which is King of the Ring, and Queen of the Ring. But I'm like, what the fuck, man? Like, this was not a good segment at all. It was a waste of time. Like, and I don't get what was supposed to. Oh yeah, I remember now, because Becky Lynch was putting over some new crops of talents coming in, and face and because the draft is not over, that awful draft that they did.
Fuck that draft.
Yeah, So
that draft.
she's mentioning some names and everything. I'm like, okay, she's mentioning names. She's gonna bury her. She's gonna bury her, bury her, bury her, bury her, bury her.
She's gonna bury her.
It's just a list of burials that that Becky was pouring out.
Maybe he should come up with saying, "Hey, Lyra, I expect my win back." Oh no.
Exactly. That's exactly what she's doing. And then whole thing with Keanu James, and like Keanu James, she's very good, but something about at the same time, she's basically poke fun of her by saying that she's not well. Like I can't remember what she said. Like okay, so she puts it over, but at the same time, like but later on I'm gonna bury you either way because I hate your personality.
I hate you. I want you to die. Oh wait, whoops, sorry, wrong guy. Anyway,
What the hell? Oh my god. So, and then Liv Morgan came out, and then she basically tells her, you forgot about my name, and then Becky is like, well, you let me finish, and then Becky basically gives her a match. I believe it's going to be at Saudi Arabia at King and Queen of the Ring.
yeah, King and Queen of the Ring.
Oh, by the way, that's another thing too. When she mentioned that too, Bobby, Becky just going to give her a title shot. She said, you'll get your shot at the King and Queen of the Ring tournament. And I'm like, what? You're not in the tournament. What are you talking about?
I think she meant to say show, but she said tournament by mistake. At least that's why I think that's what happened.
Oh my god! I'm getting close now. I'm getting close.
Getting close to what?
I really don't want to and all, but
Stop watching Raw.
No, not that. No.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, well, I mean, I stopped watching Raw over John Cena, so I mean, if you do it for Becky Lynch, I mean,
NXT always NXT ended up being my breaking point with me stop watching that show. But doesn't mean I still got close on out on what happened on that show, which I'll get to.
Oh God.
but
oh boy.
But yeah, but that was the segment and everything, and yeah, it was garbage. But at least something on the feud between Becky and Liv, and Damage Control came out, and then they was gonna show them who runs Raw, and then Liv and Beck was on waiting to see they come in, and they almost did, but Liv wasn't gonna find out because she has to leaving her high and dry. I'm like, haha, good for you, haha, you're gonna get your ass kicked. So then Becky gets her ass kicked.
Robert said I want to
Yes. So obviously Becky just gets her ass kicked, and I was loving it. And Liv was standing there watching it and all. And then all of a sudden, they play her music, Lara Valkyria, and she comes out, and then she, stop right there to say, Liv, what are you doing? Why are you not helping? And then she gets in there, and great job, because you're talking to her on like while Becky Lynch is getting her ass kicked, it's going to convince her to get back in the ring to save her.
Oh, you're just a crybaby.
So obviously, they fend off Damage Control or what's left of them because Asuka was injured on that night, by the way, which we'll get to the brackets too. But that was basically it, and then we'll get to that that match itself with Lara Korea and
I'm telling you, man, tournaments in WWE at this point in this current day is fucking cursed.
Oh God, yes.
Honestly, actually, you know what? You know what? It truly is cursed. Tournaments in Saudi Arabia or leading to Saudi Arabia are cursed.
Oh God.
You remember, even though I don't want to remember this, but remember the Best in the World tournament? Remember the whole thing? They were doing that, and how many wrestlers pulled out of it or refused to go to Saudi Arabia or got injured leading up to that? Remember?
Oh really? I think so.
Obviously, nobody's pulling out this time because they don't want to go to the country, but a lot of injuries going on apparently. And I'm just like, well, I'm looking at this. I'm like, well, another cursed tournament, I guess.
I guess.
Well, other than Drew, I think Drew was storyline, but the other
Yeah, I
ones,
think
it seemed legit.
yeah, I think Drew is kind of the storyline because but there is a report that he did has elbow I can't remember how they what word they used but of it but it's not too serious, but at the
Yeah,
same time they don't want to take they don't want to take any repercussions of it.
I heard something about getting fractured or I don't know, something like that.
Like that was gonna extend this. I can't remember how they said it, but I don't know. Uh, but yeah. First of all, what's up with Rockstar?
I'm moving to Canada. Screw Jaybird. What the hell?
Wow. By the way, you spell her name wrong. All you gotta do is remove the A
Screw
from
Lyra.
the L.
Screw Lyra Valkyria. Well, who wouldn't? Anyways,
I think it's great.
I
I
And
mean,
know.
it's true though. Who wouldn't? It's cursed because of
What?
John Cena. Yeah, even though John Cena's
wait,
not in the
what?
tournament, he's still carrying in the tournament.
Wait. What? We talking
Wait,
about?
we're talking about. Wait, is he comparing Bigness to John Cena?
I mean,
I don't
is he
know.
wrong? No.
No. Yes, he's wrong. Yes, he's wrong.
What the hell?
When did John Cena do anything? We haven't seen him in a. We haven't seen him since WrestleMania. What you talking about?
Well, that's the thing. We can't
Well, I
see him
hope we
because
never see him.
maybe he is there. We just can't see him.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah, maybe he gave Bobby Lashley the FU. That's why he can't. That's why he can't compete in the tournament.
Wow! Wow! Just blame everything on John Cena. Wow.
Blame
It's
Cena.
all John Cena's fault.
Well, whatever. All right. That was that segment. But now let's get to the brackets of the Kingdom Journey now. Yep. We're gonna read through everything that
The
happened.
updated bracket,
The updated
I guess you could
brackets.
say.
Okay.
All right. King and Queen of the Ring. All right, we go. All right. So we got first of all from Raw. You have let's see where is it? Okay, Jey Uso, who's in the tournament because that was supposed to be Drew McIntyre, but storyline they have him removed, and Jey Uso was the replacement. Finn Balor on the show, was trying to get a bye, and Pierce decided not to give him a bye, but to give him a new opponent since there was no Drew McIntyre to be in the match, even though he was there, but at the same time, um you know McIntyre needs to to be 100% and everything and blah blah and blah blah blah. But the match happened. Jey Uso versus Finn Balor. So from the moment you saw that Finn Balor was facing Jey Uso, I'm like Jey, and that happened on at Backlash France. I'm like Jey Uso's winning.
Yep, he's winning.
And the match was fine for what it was. So yeah, but Jey Uso wins. And I did keep him with a spear.
Boy, at this point,
Mhm.
isn't that pretty much Jey Uso's finisher at this point?
Pretty much,
I
yeah.
guess.
He's been
Mm-hmm.
used.
I guess.
Other than Uso Splash, but
Yeah. Other than Uso Splash. But yeah, that was that. But with that match, and then we have by far that came close to Sheamus and Gunther. One of highlights of Kingdom Reign tournament for the first round, and that was Ricochet versus Ilya Dragunov.
this was best
Yep.
match on Raw that night.
Best match.
Easily best match.
This was. I did see the highlights of it. It was a really good match.
Honestly, that was a
Which
great
I
match.
figured. Yeah, I figured it was going to be it's Ricochet and Dragunov. So I knew they were going to kill it, and they did.
They pulled it off
Dude,
pretty well.
Dragunov got over so fast with the crowd.
Yeah, he did.
Yep. Remember, he got a huge pop when he came to Raw after WrestleMania.
Yeah, he did.
He had a good reaction. Yeah.
So obviously, yeah, Ilya Dragunov gets the win over on Ricochet, and there you go. He advances.
Yeah, I didn't see Ricochet winning at all, anyways. So
No, there was not gonna be no King Ricochet like he was in the Indies.
I think they actually brought it up, didn't they? Or they kind of mentioned it on commentary. He was King Ricochet.
I think so. I don't think they mentioned him on in the Indies when he did that, but if they did, I must have missed it. But I did remember them saying, I think Pat McAfee may have said, King Ricochet.
Yeah, they kind of like mentioned it or something
referenced it
like that. Yeah, referenced it.
All right. So then, now as I'm seeing the updates of the brackets, they have not done Kofi Kingston and Rey Mysterio Jr. yet.
Didn't Rey Mysterio win, or was it Kofi that won? I can't remember.
Doesn't tell me, because it still hasn't happened. I don't know if it's tomorrow night, because I'm assuming I don't know if tomorrow. I mean, not tomorrow night. As of today, right now, it's Sunday. I don't know if they're doing it later on today. If WWE is having a live event on the Sunday on Mother's Day. But if they are, that's what happened. So I don't know if that's the case or not. But what I'm seeing here, that match hasn't happened yet. So
okay.
So Gunther and Sheamus had a match, and besides the commercials, obviously, because that's unavoidable. It was another banger match for these guys.
Oh yeah. Those are two guys at this point. Like when had they never had a banger match?
Hell yeah, exactly. You go back to Clash of the Castle from Wales, and then you have the match on SmackDown from them, and then returns to the WrestleMania, with McIntyre also in there as well. And then you come to this Canadian tournament, the first round, and it was pretty good too. With an entrance to Ludwig Kaiser until he got caught. He got kicked out. And match was between Gunther and Sheamus. And Gunther now, he's adopted now the single leg crab as his a submission hold now. He's so far missing on Xavier Woods and made him tap out. And then he did it here with Sheamus, obviously because Sheamus also he was for Sheamus. His knee was always targeted during that his leg getting caught in the ropes, and then Gunther was going after it, and then Ludwig Kaiser was broken as well, behind the referee's back and everything, and then he took a drop kick to his leg. The referee caught a little bit of it, and instead of going for the squad-kitchen, he decided to just kick Ludwig Kaiser out and ask Sheamus if you want to continue, and and continue, and they went back and forth. Sheamus also was still selling the leg, even to a point where he had the broke kick, and he couldn't capitalize on it because he was still favoring the knee. And then pins Gunther, but only gets 2. And then Gunther just grabs him and then puts him in the single leg crab, and then Sheamus trying to go to the ropes and everything, and then he taps out. I can't remember the last time I've seen Sheamus tap out as a potentially be a babyface or a heel at all. I can remember the last time he tapped out, but it's been a while. Like, holy shit, he tapped out.
Oh yeah. I was surprised when he tapped out. I was like, oh wow. And I guess another loss to Gunther too. Long-term storytelling.
Yep. Now I don't know it's going to mean anything, but because Sheamus' goal is to be up next in line for later in the year to be in the current champion. Because right now it should be Chad Gable, as with him being a heel. But then again, you got also Bronson Reed also trying to get out there as well. So we got to see what happens, what they can do. Which is, by the way, the match is going to be triple threat at in the Queen of the Ring.
Oh, it should be a tag team. What?
A tag team. Yeah, putting a contract. Yeah, sure. But
Well, come on, didn't Braun Strowman and John Morrison do a 2-on handicap? Don't you remember that?
yeah, it was dumb.
No, you're dumb.
Well, then we go to Smack. Then we go to women's side of from Raw. And also I'm seeing here too as well. Just to get this out of the way. Shane Baszler and Selena Vega also didn't happen either because of what I'm seeing here. They haven't had a match yet either. So again, I'm assuming WWE is probably doing a lot of it later on today, and that's what is probably going to happen. This is my guess.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean,
I just heard there was a match.
Mm.
I just heard that there was a couple matches that happened on the live event, and I think there's like videos of it too. I believe, at least on social media. You know.
You know what? Maybe I'll check out later on Twitter unless someone else want to do it. But I'll tell you what did happen though. Io Sky versus Natalya. So Natalya's finally done going to visiting NXT to to come back to come on Raw. And she I can't remember what the commentary said. They tends to or at least someone from the review that said something that Natalya was basically has her ring of title in a way to pay homage to her late great uncle Owen Hart, and she dedicated.
Yep. That's what they said on commentary.
Yeah, and I be honest with you, I didn't really notice it, but but if that was the case, then good. And then she also dedicated, she was going to dedicate this to for this win, this this something will be her to eventually become Queen of the Ring tournament winner to Owen Hart because obviously Owen Hart was a former King of the Ring. And when that happened, and the match itself was good with Io Sky.
Well, I think they said on commentary that she said that was her favorite King of the Ring winner of all time was Owen Hart.
Because the way, obviously, I can see why. Because Owen Hart was very entertaining as as the King of the Ring.
Oh yeah,
especially when he calls up the King of Hearts. So.
Yep.
But the match happened. Like I said, it was pretty damn good. Against Io Sky, and obviously Io Sky wins. And I'm like, well, remind me to, when we get to AEW's tournament, what tends to on the Owen, for no one to just like try to dress up to pay homage to Owen Hart and dedicate that they're gonna win the tournament because they end up losing like Natalya just did in this Queen of the Ring tournament.
Come on, damn. Well, remember, or make sure you don't jump off a ladder and say it's in tribute of Owen Hart.
Yeah.
If anyone remembers.
Sock face.
Yeah, you remember that, don't you?
I do. Tone deaf.
What they did with Darby Allin and what was it, Jeff Hardy, I think?
Yeah, Jeff Hardy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was dumb. It was dumb. So, Ivy Now versus Zoe Stark. It was a nutty match. Wasn't bad, but no one cared, to be honest. And Zoe Stark wins.
Nobody cares about these two, sadly.
Well, like Zoe Stark's thing, what you see is what you get.
Oh, Triple H.
Say one thing.
Oh, Zoe, so angry.
I'll say one thing. Tony Stark is more athletic than Triple H, even with that knee brace that she's got
Oh, you're just a hater.
on. About a fuck Triple H.
He needs to win the 2025 Royal Rumble.
I just hope he
Remember he won the 2016 Royal Rumble.
We're just hoping he'll have he'll have a heart attack before in the ring. But like,
No, he should give you the pedigree.
mm,
No, he should. No, what he should do. He should attack you like he attacked Ric Flair.
oh God.
Yeah, don't you remember that?
I do. But yeah, let me get to Live Out Korea versus Dakota Kai, who took the place of Asuka because Asuka apparently is injured. Don't know what she's injured from, but Asuka couldn't compete.
I'm not sure, but from what I heard, I think it actually is a legit injury. So,
I can believe that.
Yeah, poor Dakota, always jobbing out. Sadly.
Yeah, Dakota. Even if Asuka wasn't injured, Asuka was still going to lose. And yeah, obviously, Live Out Korea was still going to advance because Live Out Korea is once getting pushed on. Now I thought she was going to win the entire thing, but we'll see. But the match was not bad, and Live Out Korea won. And by the way, during the turn, this match between Live Out Korea and Dakota Kai, because they're trying to push Dakota Kai so badly. Who's the next heir apparent when when Becky Lynch is done of her run, because Live Out Korea is that woman next in line to be something like a Becky Lynch on the main roster. So much that they play some type of trailer movie that they show during her match.
Oh, was it Planet of the Apes?
Yeah, that's what it was. Planet of the Apes. We're a World War Planet of the Apes type of thing they're doing.
You're like, I don't care about monkeys. Show me the match.
What's called the Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes or like that? I can't remember, but whatever. But the point is, but I'm not saying they show the entire the whole screen of that commercial because they did picture in picture like.
But yeah, I know what you're talking about. They showed a little like sneak peek of it during the match.
Picture.
Yeah, they showed Excalibur commentary for this one. Yeah, we're gonna take a picture in picture to this the trailer of the movie.
Speaking of picture to picture, man, it would have been Excalibur's dream after what he saw at Backlash. I forgot to say this during the review, but man, it would have been his wet dream to see that they literally did picture to picture at one point during the match. The opener. It literally became a picture to picture match.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember. Which I didn't mind that, by the way. I thought it was a nice touch there.
Well, at least that makes sense, though. Not showing two different views from this in the same ring. That would have been stupid, but
yeah.
No, but yeah, that was Excalibur's dream. He finally got his picture-to-picture match, but not in AEW.
Oh, too bad.
Oh, but who cares? Fuck him. He's a terrible commentator, so
yeah,
I don't care.
But there you go. Live Out Korea advances. So now we get to SmackDown, and with SmackDown, you have Angel Dawkins versus motherfucking Tonga.
Hey, you can't swear.
Well, there's no more PG era in WWE, so and you all think The Rock that way.
It's the direction you can.
Yes, there you go. And on top of that, and on top of that, Vince gone too. So good that he's gone too, because he thought PG was his version of PG was gonna be something big in wrestling, which it
Come on, you
wasn't,
gotta give me credit. At least I tried.
it was just bad television and all.
No,
A little.
you're bad.
I guess in the '90s he kind of got away with that a little bit, because at least you have some stars. During those times you have that was still hot and all that, but still didn't make anything any better with Mantar, Bastion Booger, Rock Mountain, wherever he with the guitar, wherever Max Moon, just all these weird ass gimmicks that he came up with. The Toxic Turtles.
Doink the Clown.
Mm. But during the time though, it worked.
He actually got over.
Yeah.
As funny as that sounds, he actually got over.
Yeah, exactly. And During the Clown deserved to be in the Hall of Fame. And yes, I know. There are people that played During the Clown. I know, but yeah. Matt Bourne obviously was the originator. But I'm
There's a
going to
lot
say,
of comedy characters. As silly as it might sound, there's a lot of comedy characters that should be in the Hall of Fame.
Pretty much, yeah.
Santino, Hurricane, R-Truth. Honestly, they deserve to be in the Hall of Fame too.
God, I want to think of him being there because he's a comedy joke.
Well, come on, cut him some slack.
I'm sorry, I can't call it.
Well, come on. Will you say the same about Hurricane if he gets inducted?
No, because at least he wasn't, being portrayed as an idiot. He portrayed as a superhero.
Or Gold. Hell, you know what? Goldust should be inducted. Dustin Rhodes. Hopefully one day.
I agree. Yeah. All right. But yeah. So Tamatonga, obviously, motherfucker Tamatong, he had a match against Andrew Dawkins. Didn't last that long, and also he had some distractions outside the ring as well from the Bloodline and Montez Ford. There was no BFAB, which right call, because there's no need for her to be in the middle of that chaos. What happened there? Because at the end it was motherfucking Tonga getting the win.
Which I thought so.
Yeah, obviously, and look at this. I'm like, wait a minute, why is Angelo Dawkins in this match? And then I realized because Bobby Lashley, who was supposed to be in this tournament, but he got hurt, so he had to be replaced. But what people to replace him, it was Angelo Dawkins, which no against Angelo Dawkins, but why couldn't it be Montez Ford?
Yeah.
Oh well, we need to make Jalen happy. What?
yeah. I replaced Bobby Lashley. Yep.
Well, first Rockstar was happy. You got your ass kicked at the end of the match.
Oh, whatever, bro.
But anyways, let me get to L.A. Knight. Yeah. Versus Santos Escobar.
No, he sucks.
I don't remember much. I really don't remember much of this match, to be honest with you. I remember it was decent, but I don't remember really much of this. Other than like I've been that's much trying to get involved and exposing them. And then that gets the win, and yeah, there you go.
Yep. Yeah.
Baron Corbin versus Carmelo Hayes. Now, not that this match was pretty decent.
Yeah, and Baron Corbin's a babyface.
Yeah,
obviously he was babyface in NXT. But
by the way,
I was just
so weird. That's just weird seeing Baron Corbin as a babyface. I'm not used to that.
Right? I'm not used to him, like, seeing him high five in the crowd, because that's what he was doing during his entrance.
It's kind of
So
weird
it's like,
because
okay.
a couple months ago when he had the match, Carmelo was the face, Baron Corbin was the heel. Now in this match, Carmelo was the heel and Baron was the babyface. That was weird.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Hey, that's thanks to Braun Breaker. Change him.
Now, without trying to say for the main roster, we shall see. Because obviously, it translates to those dipshit fickle motherfucking crowds from NXT when they cheer for anything. But anyway,
Zoe.
Yeah, that's a good segment right there. But
oh, you're just bitter,
in the end,
Robert.
It was Conrad. Oh yeah, sure I am. But it was Conrad Hayes getting the win, and there you go. So Conrad Hayes, in case anyone has no wondering, yeah, he's going to be he's a heel. He's going to be basically a cocky heel where he's not really respectful to those that came before him. Obviously, Lashley was one of them, and now Baron Corbin is going to be next one, and we'll see how that will lead to where else is going to happen next with Conrad Hayes.
Yep.
Oh, by the way, it's going to be against Randy Orton because Randy Orton and AJ Styles had a match, and it was a good main event match with Randy Orton getting the win.
Yeah, and by the way, did you see the promo Randy Orton did before the match?
Oh yeah, that was great.
That was a really great promo from Randy Orton. Yeah, so
yeah,
AJ Styles versus Randy Orton.
It's not gonna be out of nowhere. He wants them to expect it.
Yep.
No, you guys are just Randy Orton fan.
Okay, Jordan.
Yeah, to Jordan Williams.
Yeah.
But AJ Styles and Randy Orton had a great match. No, I mean it wasn't great, but I thought it was good. I'll tell you one thing, it was way better than their WrestleMania match.
Oh God.
I'm not saying that match was bad, but at the same time, it wasn't really much built up during that time of why people should be interested in the match.
Well, I mean, other than the promos they were cutting,
Yeah, the promo.
Come on, Robert. Randy mentioned TNA, and then AJ said that he's a rip-off Diamond Cutter.
Yeah, and a knockoff Diamond Cutter. Yeah, that was like, ooh, okay, AJ, that was pretty good. And then Randy Orton said oh, you didn't steal anything, and he did it too sweet.
Mm-hmm. And then I remember the promo he said to he said, this is the house that you built and all that. It's in SmackDown. He's like, well, rent's due, bitch.
Yeah, he's like, I'm the landlord, and rent's due, you son of a bitch. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. They asked me to go back and forth. Yeah.
Yeah. That was the only thing I was interested about that feud. And then we get to the match. And again, it wasn't a bad match. It's just that it was just fine for what it was at the time.
No, you hate it because there's no flips.
What are you talking about? I'm pretty sure I just out there flipping the match. I could be wrong, but I don't know. I can't remember. But what I do remember is that fans were complaining.
What?
Yeah, I was gonna say, what I do remember is that fans were complaining online because, WWE will not turn the lights down a little bit because they couldn't see the match.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember. I remember.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Weren't the crowd chanting turn the lights off or something like that?
Yeah, they and WWE didn't listen.
Yeah, I remember,
which is nothing new with WWE. They never listen.
Yeah, they do.
What's funny? What's funny? That kind of happened at one point with Survivor Series because the lights were because I forgot. I think it was when they were like, I forgot what match it was in. It might have been during Dragon Lee and Santos Escobar's match that night. The lights were fucking bright. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, Jesus Christ, how bright does those lights need to be?
I'm
Like,
blinded by the lights.
Oh my
so
god.
yeah, I can understand those fans' frustrations about the lights because holy fuck, for me it was the
Yeah.
same way too. I'm like, why are these so fucking bright? Like, Jesus Christ, what WB thinks I'm blind or some shit? Like, what the hell?
Well, yeah, that's what happened when you when WWE thinks that because they make all this money and all that, and they're a big conglomerate, a juggernaut. That yeah, hey, you know, bright, navigate brighten the ring even more brighter. No, it doesn't work
Yeah,
that way.
And Jay Bird keeps giving them money. What?
What?
What? What did you say?
I said, yeah, because Jay Bird keeps giving them more money.
Wow.
Wow. But so let's see. Was that all of it? Yeah, that's all of it. Probably let's do the men's here. Okay, now for the women's, for the SmackDown side, yeah, Nia Jax versus Naomi. Holy shit! The Nia Jax kicked the living shit out of Naomi in this match.
Yep.
Holy shit! I expected Naomi to at least get some better offense than what they gave her, but
She should have said you're a fake bloodline member. You're not even real blood. Whoa! What the hell?
whoa! Oh man!
Honestly, I still think it would be a missed opportunity for them not to have Nia Jax join the new bloodline.
I agree. I agree. And then Naomi could be on the other side of the line.
Yeah, since Jimmy's wife, obviously. So.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, but Nia Jax, look how she's getting a little slimmer.
Oh, that's fat phobic.
What? I was not fat forward. I'm giving her a compliment.
You know what? Someone would actually say that. Someone would actually say that.
So I saw a TikTok video from years ago. Someone trying to say, "Oh, we're gonna try to make fat phobia be racist." What?
What?
Oh God.
Right, and then you proceed to say, "Oh, if you hit a fat person, that's a hate crime." I'm like, what?
What?
I'm just.
No. You know what was the crazy thing I heard? It's like, oh, if you want to lose weight, you're being fat phobic. What?
What?
That makes no sense. Okay.
That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
No, that makes all the sense in the world. You guys are just haters.
Yeah. Smart.
Apparently, TikTok can make sense.
You guys just didn't have enough KFC. That's why you guys are mad.
Wow.
You guys have enough McDonald's.
So.
Yeah. You guys don't know nutrition.
Okay, yeah, sure. but Nia Jax ends up winning. And she moves on. And then we had Jade Cargill versus Piper Niven. By the way, I should mention too, by the way. Mike Rome, who's no longer ring announcing on main roster. And I thought that Samantha Irvin was moved back to SmackDown, but no, she's still on Raw. Because now Mike Rome has been because now Mike Rome has been moved to NXT, and Alicia Taylor is now on SmackDown.
Yeah, I heard news that she got called up to the main roster. Yeah, she's on SmackDown now.
Hell yeah.
And of course, people on Twitter making a big deal about it.
Well, how
they did?
What happened with that?
Oh, they think something about all they're complaining about because they didn't think Mike Rome should have gotten fired. I'm like, well, for one, he didn't get fired, dumbass.
He didn't get fired. He didn't get fired.
He went to NXT.
He didn't get fired. He went to NXT.
Well, I read the article where Michael was saying goodbye to someone on NXT because they're going to go into SmackDown. And I wonder who that could be. And then I saw,
Yeah, I saw
you know,
that too.
yeah, and I saw it was Alicia Taylor, and like, oh, okay, cool. And and I see her age, because I didn't know she was in her 40s. And like, just don't look like
Me neither.
she's 40. Just don't look like she's 40. Like, holy
Exactly.
shit.
When
Yeah, it's just
Well,
when I found out she was like, what?
who cares?
She's 40?
Who cares? She can jump in my bed.
I mean, yeah, she could.
I agree.
I could. It's going to show. Wow, she knows to care for herself though. And then obviously, with this Mike Rome, he's now NXT. So
But yeah, people are saying, "Oh, they're disrespecting Mike Rome." I'm like, what? Disrespecting how? They're just moving him back somewhere.
and by the way, not and that's another thing too, because some people are looking at that, oh, it's a downgrade, it's demotion, and yet, when it comes to the WWE draft, no one from Raw or SmackDown was drafted to NXT because they thought they'll be demoted, and this is coming from WWE, by the way.
They're right. Oh boy.
And again, Baron Corbin.
I mean, hey, when Miracle went back to NXT, he became the best version of him. So
Exactly.
I'll say NXT
Yeah, so-
actually helped. Honestly,
it did. It really did. It really saved his career because like he had a better gimmick to burn the ships gimmick.
better than the shit he was doing on the main roster before he moved back to NXT.
Yeah, the Happy Corbin, the freaking modern day wrestling guy with JBL. It's like it just wasn't working.
Nope.
But when he became, burn the ships Corbin, he actually like did something, worth watching.
And by the way, they're uh what's it called again? Def Rebel.
Def Rebel.
Def Rebel.
Yeah. Them.
Def Rebel.
Did they make the music for Baron Corbin?
Yeah, they made music.
Okay, for one music, I'll give them credit for that one. But the rest, trash.
They made, here's the thing, they actually make a lot of good songs, And I was watching the video.
Here we go.
about Def
Typical
Rebel.
WWE defense squad. Here we go. Anyway,
Wow, wait a minute, bro. Wait a minute. Let me say something for a dang when you started to talk. Well, I think.
well, I will say
I
this:
think the main reason.
they have made a couple of good theme songs.
Yeah.
And by the way,
I think the
DIY
main reason.
DIY's all right.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I heard a story about CM Punk. Apparently, the Def Rebel wanted to make him a new theme song. I'm like, oh,
Fuck that. Fuck that.
Nah.
Stay away from CM Punk's theme.
Yeah, because apparently what he said he wanted. Well, apparently what he said that they wanted to make a song that sounded close to Cult the Personality, and he said no.
Nope. Basically, he put Randy Orton. Randy Orton told him no too. Tends to
Yeah, because I heard something about Randy Orton that they wanted to make a new theme song for Randy Orton. Randy Orton straight up said no.
Yeah.
Dude, is it sad?
I thought the theme song they were talking about.
Is it sad when even some of the wrestlers say that the Def Rebel's trash? Is that even sad?
Yeah.
Yeah, as I was saying, I think the main reason why like some of the Def Rebel songs are be trash sometimes because it's about timing. They don't have enough time to really they don't really have enough time to actually really think of something really good. That's why let me think of one. Like Shayna Baszler, for example, right?
Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible.
Yeah, because they're not given a lot of time. That's why I say like Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins and like LA Knight, like their theme songs, they're great because I feel like they had a lot of time to actually work on it. To actually come up with something.
Hell, even Jimmy Uso.
I think if they just give them enough time. Yeah, even Jimmy Uso. Yeah. So I feel like if they give them enough time, they will probably do better because they got EL's theme song. That's from Def Rebel. Who else?
And I'll also give him this.
Carmelo Hayes.
I thought Bailey's music sounds good.
Her new one or her
Yeah,
current
yeah,
Her new one, yeah.
yeah.
theme songs ass in
Um,
WWE, some in AEW.
what happened?
I will say this though. I'll take AEW's music department, whoever they are, over
I agree.
WWE at this
I
point.
agree. Not all of them are great,
Yeah,
but
Shit, I would even take TNA's. Well, does TNA still have Dale Oliver, or
no,
did
they
he?
got someone
nah.
different. But their things are great too, by the way.
Yeah, even
There's
some of them.
they got some cool
Here's
theme
the thing.
songs.
Like it does. Well, here's the thing. It doesn't have to be great, but as long as it fits their character. The
Yeah,
problem with some of these WWE theme songs, none of them fit their characters a lot of times.
yeah, I agree. Ricochet.
Yeah, it's about to go down. Yeah. You're talking about your career. Anyways.
Oh, come on. I mean, you can't say that now. You can't say that now because obviously Ricochet is doing that better now on character wise.
Yeah, Ricochet's just I don't know. It sounds weird to me. I'm just like it doesn't even sound like it would fit him. But oh well.
At Carlito's thing, they tried to change it too that way, and like, oh come on, that is not good. That's not cool.
That literally just
That's
sounds like a generic Mexican wrestler theme song. Like you can give it
oh,
to a random luchador. Literally just give it to some random luchador, and there you go. That's his theme song.
And Carlito's not even Puerto Rican. I mean, it's not even Mexican. He's Puerto Rican.
Yeah, they even sound Puerto Rican. It sounds Mexican. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. I'm a Jabber there. His internet went out.
Think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you see what did Rockstar? You see what did first Rockstar? You chased Jay Pro away. Are you happy now?
Yeah, the theme songs are garbage.
Yeah, it is. Here's the thing with Death Rebel. Either they get better with these music, or WWE needs to cut ties with them and bring back Jim Johnston.
Or CFOs.
Oh, yeah. Like seriously. So, anyways, so where was I? Oh yeah, so actually Cargill won against Piper Niven. It was obviously it was a showcase, but Jay Cargill had the match against Piper Niven, and Chester Games involved as well, and both had their offenses in the match. Jay Cargill, in the end she ends up winning. She showed her core body strength against Piper Niven, and got the win.
She could have kissed her.
And by the way, that Jaded was very impressive onto a big girl like Piper Niven.
That's fat.
Now going to imagine how that's gonna look on Nia Jax now, because that's gonna be next. By the way, Nia Jax versus Jay Cargill. Basically, we're getting this match already happening on SmackDown this coming Friday, and it's not even on pay per view.
Nope. Yeah, don't worry. Jay Cargill's gonna drop her ball and go home. Oh boy.
Oh God. Yeah, I don't know who go over in this one. I mean, I say Jade, but who knows? We'll see. I want to see how the match looks, by the way, between those two.
Yeah, because we did get a glimpse of it in the Royal Rumble.
Hell yeah.
And obviously, Jay Cargill did eliminate Nia Jax, so they can, come back to that. So yeah.
And at that match you had with Piper Niven, which was only 5 minutes, and something seconds, whatever. They're gonna make these two go a little bit longer.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, never mind. They might even be rivals, like in the future.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I can definitely see that eventually. So
yes,
then following that was Bianca Belair coming out, and Jay Cargill met her right there and tag champs together, and then Bianca Belair did her thing against Candice LeRae and won in about 2 minutes and something seconds, and like, well, not only it was predictable, but basically, even with Indy Hartwell out there, Candice LeRae still couldn't win to save her life. So there you go. And then finally,
Bianca Belair's boots.
Yeah. Um. So, am I missing something here? Um. Tiffany Stratton versus Michin. Did that happen on SmackDown?
No, it was on a live event, I think.
Hmm.
There's video of it.
Okay. Damn. So that's the only thing that's showing me here is Tiffany Stratton got the win, but yeah, obviously she got the win on Michin. Um. Yes. That's something. I was expecting to see this match, but yeah. But okay, they did on the house
Oh,
show.
Robert, you want to see two hot women?
Yes. Um. But yeah. Okay. Let me see here. Okay. So I'm assuming the match between Kofi and Rey Mysterio is happening later on because I'm reading here now that because WWE Live events was May 11th to May 12th. So like yeah, that's part what they're doing. Rey Mysterio and Kofi's later on today. Same thing with Shayna and Selena. So the one they did already with Michi and Tiffany Stratton was yesterday. Okay. So yeah. So here are updated brackets so far for the men's on Raw side. Gunther will face either Kofi or Rey Mysterio Jr. Um, Ilya Dragunov versus Jey Uso, and then on
Yes,
SmackDown,
sadly, Jay's gonna win.
I don't think so. But we'll see. I mean, just do the story with Drew McIntyre, by the way.
Oh
He could
yeah,
try. He could try call Jey Uso. 'Cause he
that's
tried to
gonna
do
be.
that.
Well, I'm gonna say Jay Uso's gonna. Jay Uso's definitely gonna have a hard time trying to beat Ilya.
Yep.
Shit, that might be Jey Uso's most hard hitting match so far, if you
I
really think
cannot.
about it.
I cannot wait.
Yeah.
And then when it comes to SmackDown side, is Randy Orton versus Carmelo Hayes, where they're gonna probably do some
Mhm.
story, some angles, in backstage, whatever, where Randy Orton and Carmelo Hayes can have confrontations, whatever, and
Oh,
Carmelo Hayes
Carmelo
can
Hayes
this
say he's the new
Carmelo Hayes,
legend. He's gonna beat up Randy.
wow, well,
Yeah,
I don't want to say that.
I can see him saying like, I could probably see him saying, if I beat you, does that make me the legend killer?
Again, it'll be all him being disrespectful.
Yeah. So I can never see that with Carmelo Hayes. I mean, we already saw him disrespect, Bobby Lashley. I can see
Hmm.
it for Randy Orton.
Yes, but yeah,
He should have
and then say what?
called him Baldy.
Wow. Yeah, even though anyone can easily grow his hair back, but whatever. But and then LA Knight versus motherfucker Tonga.
That's gonna be interesting.
Hell yeah,
Yep.
that should be. Yeah,
Yeah.
but and then we get the Raw side.
You're a dummy.
Be,
Yeah. You got kicked out of Bullet Club. Yeah. Oh wait.
wow. I still hate that, by the way. Yeah, you had to remind me of that, did you? Oh, that was so terrible.
Maybe if I was solo, I wouldn't trust Tonga and Tonga and Tongaloa just because of what they did with Cody and the Bucks and the Elite. If anyone
The
remembers that.
the firing squad was born.
Remember, we're not part of either one side. We're on our own side.
Yeah, yeah. This is Bullet Club.
Solo might want to watch out and Solo and The Rock might want to watch out. Then they might do
Yeah,
that to them.
and
Just
and, and 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 on that night when it happened, and they got them all in the ring, and then it was Tama Tonga with Kenny Omega in the ring. He said, "You did this," and he's good. You did this, like pounding him in the like, that was hilarious. You did this.
oh, you love this, Mark. Just
Oh man,
admit
I
it.
mean, I actually did, because I didn't watch the show live at the time, but I got a chance to watch the show, because I didn't know anything that went down, and then when I saw it happen, like holy shit, what the fuck? And then Clay Rose coming out at the end because obviously he was better and beaten after his match against Kenny Omega. And I think myself, I was thinking myself, Clay Rose is gonna turn babyface, ain't he? He's gonna turn babyface. I'm pretty sure he is. Because I don't think he's gonna turn on the Elite. And sure enough, he sat with the Elite, and the crowd went nuts. Obviously, because they got behind Cody Rhodes. It was all planned. But obviously, it was still no match because he was still beating better. So of course he was going to get his ass kicked too. But yeah, that was a great night though. When they did that.
It's crazy when you think about it. That was the night Cody turned babyface, and he hasn't turned heel since.
That's right. That's true. Oh man. But yeah. We shall see what happens with with LA Knight and Tomatonga there. But
we need to see Cody and Tomatonga have an interaction.
Oh yeah, I agree. Yeah, that's gonna be something to my way to see. I'm pretty sure we'll probably get that like around SummerSlam. Obviously when The Rock comes back. So.
Oh yeah.
The
Rock versus Cody.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe Cody versus Roman. Because I heard Roman's supposed to come back by then too.
Well, whichever they're going to do, we'll see how they do it. Again, if The Rock can't do it.
Either way, I still believe that's when we're going to get revealed. Oh, The Rock's the new leader. Well, going to see that coming, but.
Oh yeah, probably yeah.
And then that's when we're going to beat up Roman, and then obviously that's when Roman's fully going to turn babyface again. So.
Probably yeah.
I already know that's happening. They're going to beat up Roman, and that's how they're going to have Roman turn babyface.
Mm-hmm.
And Otaku and CJ are going to say, "Oh, I wish I could join them. Wish I could help them beat up Roman."
Yeah. All right. So then, I guess we'll find out what happened with later on with Shayna Baszler versus Zelina Vega, because whoever wins that one will face Io Sky on Raw, and you have Lyra Valkyria versus Zoe Stark. Obviously, Lyra Valkyria is going to go over.
It's all about the game and how you. Oh wait, whoops.
And then for SmackDown, we're going to see Nia Jax versus Jade Cargill, and Timmy Stratton versus Bianca Belair. So basically, the whole thing with Bianca Belair and Timmy Stratton, when they also tease on, during the WrestleMania build, that could be a WrestleMania match, and obviously, plans change. And that's right. Figure that's what happened. Plans changed at the time, around that time. And now we're getting this match also. That's going to be on part of SmackDown, and it's not even on pay-per-view. Like holy shit! So we got two matches from the women's, in Bianca Belair versus Timmy Stratton on SmackDown, and the other side you got Jade Cargill and Nia Jax on SmackDown wrestling each other in their prospective one-on-one matches, and it's not even on pay-per-view. And that means only one thing: we're gonna eventually get them back on that story, after the King and Queen of the Ring tournament happens, it's come and gone. Where they're gonna properly build this up. Maybe Timmy Stratton is gonna side with Nia Jax, and try to get the tag titles, which probably that obviously not gonna win it, but because they want to push Jade Cargill and Bianca Belair as this incredible women make a powers type of whatever tag team they want to come up with.
Yeah. Pretty much.
The only thing is they're not doing the handshake like Hogan and Marshman did. So, but there you go. Right. Speaking of which, First Boxer mentioned this. So yes, because in reason I say with Cody Rhodes, facing either Roman Reigns or The Rock at SummerSlam, better with those two than what we're getting for Saudi Arabia, which is Cody Rhodes versus Logan Paul.
Fuck that.
Because all I can say is that at least we're not getting that at SummerSlam. Because people were saying, "Oh, we should get that at SummerSlam." No.
Oh, hell no. Fuck that. Fuck that.
What we're getting at SummerSlam, it's gonna be Logan Paul versus LA Knight or whoever they want to put in that position. But I think it should be LA Knight.
No, actually, we're gonna bring in Evil. He's gonna be in that position. He's gonna beat
Oh
up Loki.
fuck! Yeah, you what I said fuck both of them. They both suck. I'm not choosing a side. Fuck them. And in this case, I might as well call for John Cena and come in there and bury both of them. For all I care.
What about Hogan?
Yeah, that's right. And Hogan will do the drop of the exclamation. The big leg, if he can, because obviously he can't take a bump. Let alone can't stop telling tales of his lies again. But anyways, but yeah, that's just the practice, the updated brackets for this of the King of the Ring tournament. Oh, the King and Queen of the Ring tournaments. And with that being said, we can move on to the fun topics.
And fuck John Cena.
Yay!
Shut up.
Wait,
What
what?
the hell?
You said shut up? What?
What the hell was that about? Oh
Fuck
man.
John.
Now, yeah, I thought I limited the fun top the half of the fun topics from your portion, Jalen. So the next time we do being sound, we'll use the other half, and also I then use also from Omega Reds and a few of mine as well, and
All right.
we'll do the other half and and where else that Omega Red has and wherever I have as well.
Fuck John Cena.
The next episode for episode 138.
All right.
My
Cool.
God. Cool. Now let me mention some more Triple H now. Before once Omega Red gets everything ready. So Triple H, he commented the whole thing with Drew Gulak from the Backlash media scrum, where someone asked him this question about did Drew what Drew Gulak's departure has something to do with Ronda Rousey, whatever, something like that, and what was the reason of releasing him, and then Triple H said this, basically saying his contract came in came to to an end, and who buried, and yeah, I'm using that word buried because that's what he did. He buried the sources of Fightful .com and PW Insider. A chance to you should read you should get your reliable sources from credible reporters, and like those are credible reporters.
Fuck they
No,
don't.
they're dirt sheets.
Yeah, for example, Dave Meltzer, for example, yeah, he's a someone you cannot rely on anyone for
Yeah,
reports.
Mr. Kenny called me out, so I'm gonna say it's a storyline. What? Did you guys see that screenshot? Because apparently something about
I saw it.
they called him out about something. I don't know exactly what it was, but
yeah.
But then he tried to claim, say, they're just building up Will Ospreay versus Omega. What? What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, I haven't seen Dynamite to not know of it. But at the same time, like wait a minute. First of all, Ken Omega's not even in the storyline with Ospreay. In fact, Will Ospreay is in the middle of a story where Don Callis is going to eventually turn on him.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what the hell is this dude talking about? My God.
But wait, no, I didn't see.
Wow. I don't know what happened there. I heard something stupid. I show Speed brought in new viewers to watch wrestling. What? Why? Because I show Speed showed up to.
What?
I don't know.
The fuck?
First of all, First of all, actual speed was the only guy to help out Logan Paul. He has no factor at all in in WWE. Actual speed. Like first of all, fuck him. It's not another just another YouTuber trying to grab some 15 minutes of fame in WWE. The music on the pro wrestling platform. Fuck him.
He's great.
You got to read this was over when you got or killed him. Doing
That was great.
that should happen is he should wear a neck brace like Tony Khan.
Oh yeah, that was funny though. Freaking Randy Orton did the bar like we're in the arcade on the bro. That was funny, bro.
Well, I still haven't seen it, but
Oh, I got
That
it.
was funny.
but I was gonna say with Triple H. Because Triple H saying
Jaber went
that
to go listen to Drake because he and his feelings.
wow.
Oh yeah,
Well,
that reminds me. Shout out to Kendrick Lamar. He buried Drake. He completely buried him.
Oh,
It was
did
great.
yeah, I don't know I don't know what's going on with that whole feud between those two.
Oh
And-
well,
Yeah,
it's fun hearing Kendrick bury Drake, so I don't care.
Oh come on.
I wouldn't know. So
Drake's
I don't really
from
saw either
Degrassi.
one of them.
Drake's from Degrassi. Come on.
Oh, fuck him.
He's been scratched. Show some respect.
He did Michael Jackson on that show. Come on.
It was a cheap pop. Anyway.
But anyway, I was gonna say more what you place back to him,
Triple bitch, triple trash.
because again, when chance the reports about Drew Gulak being released, because things were said about him around Rousey, which led to him getting fired. And then all other things as well pertains to him, bullying NXT talents, I'm pretty sure up and comer ones, pertains on taking advantage of them and their injuries, whatever. And then you hear Triple H here, saying, "Oh, his contract was coming due."
I don't know.
Fucking bullshit. He's fucking.
Who knows?
Just tell us. We're not. First of all, we're not stupid. We know why he got fired. How the hell Triple H gets away with on something like this when we all know it's complete bullshit. Like the whole thing with CM Punk. Back when Triple H, when reports at the time after Punk did that pipe shoot interview with Coco Cabana, Triple H wanted to kill Punk, and then also he goes on Stone Cold's podcast on the network at the time, basically saying I had no issue with Punk, bullshit. What? Also, I'm assuming that report was not true then. With him, saying I'm gonna kill Punk.
Well, first off, who reported that? If you remember that, who reported that?
I don't remember exactly. If it was
it Mr. Oh, CM Punk knocked out Jack Perry cold, or was it Mr. Oh, Shibata got his whole brain removed?
If it was him, then that would not surprise me. But same time, Stu doesn't surprise me either because Triple H and Punk never liked each other. Because it's not because of Punk. It's because Triple H is fucking jealous. He's got that jealousy. With Kurt Angle, Stone Cold, The Rock, RVD, Shawn Michaels. Even though Michaels will always play politics on him anyway. If he would try to play politics on him, but Goldberg, Scott Steiner, and Booker T. And the list goes on and on and on and on. But he couldn't bury John Cena. I'll tell you what. That and it was proven since that WrestleMania 22, where Triple H could have gotten the win, but instead John Cena played politics on him and he got buried. Basically, John Cena reversed to go and struggle on Triple H.
He's like, "Oh, I have the gold. You can't see me."
And Triple H beat John Cena was on Raw, and then on that pay-per-view they did. I can't remember. But most of the time, Cena always beats Triple H.
What happened?
I'll talk about Triple H, where where basically Punk and Triple H never like each other and all that, and and
Yeah.
and then because Triple H is jealousy. That's why Triple H is same thing with other guys that were better than him.
Yeah. Well, I remember one time. I remember like Edge. He got a promo on Triple H saying that, "Oh, this Vanilla Ice wannabe wouldn't be anything." Talking about Cena, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
And look at him. Look at him now. Look at you now.
Look at you now.
I still think it's funny when that Punk said at one point that John Cena, The Rock, and Triple H couldn't lace up his fucking boots. I'm like,
wow. All right, we got some Star Wars. Okay.
Which, maybe the answer might be debatable, but John Cena, that one's 100% true.
Whatever. They've had bangers. They've had bangers together. So.
It's funny, Cena.
All right, so we got.
You know what, Cena? You're so garbage that even The Rock, who hasn't wrestled 10 years, you still couldn't lace up his fucking boots. Motherfucker.
Oh my god, whatever. Well, anyway, so we got Anakin.
Right. There we go.
I mean, tell me why I'm telling lies. WrestleMania proved it.
You're lying. You're lying. Anyway.
Oh god. All right, here we go. Let's begin.
All right, for this one. That one.
You said it was my favorite version. We gotta pick like one or
two. Wheelchair
two?
Jimmy. What the hell, Wheelchair Jimmy?
What?
You talk about Wheelchair Jimmy? What the hell?
I guess I'll go with him. I guess I'll go with Anakin Skywalker with the short hair, the third one in the top, and I'll go with the third one in the middle. So yeah.
All right.
I mean, we could pick two.
Yeah, two.
All right. I'll go with from the third from the middle. The third middle of Anakin. And I'll go for also that's under the third, from lower there of Anakin.
All right. May I go with the middle second one?
All right.
And then I'll go with the last one in the third row.
You were the chosen one.
That's right. You were the chosen. You know what else was chosen one? Drew McIntyre. And look what happened.
Yeah. So who picked you as the chosen one? Oh,
you're supposed to destroy the McMahons, not join them. Well, I mean, it is true though. It is true. He did join Shane McMahon, if you remember.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Hey, that's what I thought about Kofi. You're supposed to kill. You're supposed to kill the PG, not join them. Oh well. Oh, okay. Now for this one,
world champions.
We got all the current world champions currently in wrestling today. So we got American Nightmare Cody Rhodes, Lil Chuck Beyond, Damian Priest.
Oh,
John Moxley. Dolph Ziggler, nobody cares.
Wow.
Moose.
Swerve when I drop. Moose, Fran's favorite.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Mark Briscoe, Reach for the Sky, boy.
Mm-hmm.
And EC3, which fuck him. But anyways,
top 1%.
Yep. Top 1%. But anyways, of all these guys, pick your three favorite current champions right now.
Sweet.
Okay, I'll go.
It's gonna be all WWE.
I'll go with obviously Cody Rhodes. Whoa. I'll go
Whoa.
with Damian Priest. All right.
Right.
And I'll go with Swerve Strickland.
All right.
Yep, I knew it. Anyways, me, I'll go with Cody Rhodes, John Moxley, and Swerve Strickland.
Because I swerve, I drop.
Yep.
All right. I'll go with Cody Rhodes. I will go with Swerve Strickland. And I will go with Moose.
Moose. Man, it would be great if we could see him in the Royal Rumble next year. That'd be great.
That would be great. I feel like they had a missed opportunity to do this year, but
yeah, you know what would have been great?
next year.
Him. Yeah, well, you know what would have been great? Have him and Bobby Lashley have a stare down. That would be great.
Oh, yeah, because they have.
Did you imagine Rem's reaction? Like, of all the TNA guys you have in the Royal Rumble, would you pick Moose?
Well, we're gonna go with Joe Hendry, but oh god,
oh god, they probably would go with him.
And we're gonna do a spot with him and R-Truth. Wouldn't that be great?
I believe in Joe Hendry.
Well, the thing is,
I believe in Joe Hendry.
Well, I don't.
All right. For this one, what was your favorite Rey Mysterio people turn on Rey Mysterio moment? So you got Dominic Mysterio, Eddie Guerrero,
Boo.
Batista,
Yeah,
Chavo Guerrero,
supposed to be my friend.
Vicky Guerrero,
Boo.
and Carlito. So of all these people who turned on
That's
Rey,
not good.
who are your three favorite people who turned on Rey? Yeah. Or three favorite
Damn,
moments?
7 people portrayed Ray, bro. 7 people. God damn.
Funny how 4 of them are Guerreros. Funny enough.
Yep.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Wow, you guys did not get my joke. All right, never mind.
Oh, I did. Dominic.
I got it. I got it. Yeah.
But anyways,
All right.
Who are your three favorite heel turns on Rey?
Oh, this is easy. For me, Dominic Mysterio, Eddie Guerrero, and you're supposed to be my friend.
Same here.
So there you go.
Same here. Now, when it comes to Chavo, it was more. Chavo was not really getting over it. As they thought he would.
Because he never died.
Yeah, and he didn't have the charisma that Eddie Guerrero had. He was not the type of heel like Eddie Guerrero was. So it didn't work out. Which is why they buried him as a heel comedy. Vicky Guerrero, she was just not good.
she never.
Excuse me.
My grandma's here. You say she could say "excuse me" 1,000 times, but never drew a dime.
Now Santos Escobar, that could have been something, but let's face it, they were not serious with that at all. They tried, but the crowd didn't care that much. And Carlito, it was just goofy.
That just felt comical. I actually laughed at that.
Yeah, that was just a goofy heel turn.
I don't know. I can't say I actually hated it. I thought it was funny though, to be honest.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah.
So yeah, all the 3 ones that felt legit was Dominic, Eddie, and Batista. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I mean, it really made Dominic a star, Yeah. With that heel turn. And, it made both Eddie and Batista like vicious heels. So it did something for all 3 of those guys.
All right, for this one though.
What's this?
So for this one though, of all these titles that Roman has either carried or actually held, when he was either champion or just, held it for a segment. Out of all these titles, he's pretty much carried. Which one are the 3 best looking ones on him? So pretty much, what are the 3 ones you think that looks the best on him?
All right. How many I gotta pick?
3. I said 3.
Oh, 3. Okay. Okay. So I'll obviously go with 2020, 2021 against the Universal Champion. Because he made that title prestigious. I'll go in 2022 when he had the WWE and Universal Championship when he was in God mode. And I'll go 2023, when he had, obviously going with the Roman and Heyman shirt. Pretty much when he was the tribal chief, when he was God mode himself. So,
Wait a minute. Why does 2014 look like he had the world and the WWE title? He was not champion at that time.
Well, it's not. Well, the
well, it's not that
he wasn't champion. I'm just saying what championship would look great.
That he held.
Yeah, what 3 championships? Yeah. What 3 champs do you think look great on him?
That's
all right.
Yeah. Yeah, not saying he actually was champion. He wasn't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I like myself. I like my man. He was not champion. Okay, whatever. All right. I'll go with. Yeah, sure. Mania. Anyways, all right. So I'll go with 2016.
Okay.
I'll go with 2017.
Okay.
And 2018.
All right.
Oh wow.
There you go.
All right, for me, I'll go with 2018, 2020, to 2021, and finally I'll go with 2022 when he was holding both the WWE and the Universal title.
All right.
And by the way, when I say 2018, I meant with him being the current champion. Fuck the Universal belt.
Okay.
Oh yeah, he did not look good with the red one. Honestly, he did not look good with it.
He didn't look good with the blue one either.
No, but you made that title prestigious though. Give it up.
Yeah.
And by the way, fuck the mustard title. Fuck the mustard. Piece of shit.
Robert would say the not so undisputed.
Yeah, they're not so undisputed.
I'll be honest though, Roman actually looked pretty good with the Intercontinental title, the white strap one. He actually looked pretty good with it.
Yeah, he did.
Can't lie. Even though I hated his guts when he was champion, but oh well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. When I look back at his career, like they should, like when you look back in 2016 when he was, fighting for the United States Championship, that's how he should have started. He should have started in the mid card.
Yeah, he should.
Now thinking about, what championship I would love to see Roman carry if they were to ever bring it back. The big gold.
Whatever championship.
The original big gold.
The big. Yeah. I mean,
technically
did held it. Yeah, he would.
Well, I mean, yeah, technically he did, but he never actually
I remember there was a picture. I remember there was a picture of him holding the Winged Eagle belt. I remember there was a picture of that when he held the Winged Eagle belt. Like, I think it was
was that when they were doing the photo shoots of the wrestlers carrying the old titles or the old versions?
Yeah. I think Kevin Owens had
when I saw those photos, I'm like, why do some of them look better with the old titles than the newer ones? Like, that was crazy.
I think Kevin Owens had the old IC championship because I think he was IC champion at the time.
He actually looked good with it. Like, he actually looked like he was well with the title.
Yeah. Nothing against the white strap. The white strap's great, but the old championship was great too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, better than the current Intercom title fight, if I have to be honest.
Yeah, I'm lining up to it. All right.
All right. Now,
What the hell is this?
Ooh, that's some
So-
And
legal-
also, by the way, I
Global.
want to say this too. The fact people are saying there's too many championships in AEW, yet look at all these titles in New Japan.
yeah.
Yeah, look at New Japan. Yeah.
Absolutely ridiculous. That's a
And
stupid
that-
argument.
And that includes
Yeah.
NJPW Strong.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I just want to point out there real quick because I keep hearing that shit. Oh, AEW has too many championships. AEW has too many championships. Well, look at New Japan and WWE dumbasses. They have way more championships.
At least with WWE, they at least have like different shows to different brands.
Well, yeah, I was gonna
You know.
say at least with WWE, it's actually different brands and
Yeah.
all that.
Yeah.
But to separate them, but with New Japan, as far as I know, there's other than Strong, there's literally no brands, no separate
Yeah,
show, no nothing. Literally,
Yeah.
just on the same show, all the championships.
Pretty
Which
much.
is, which is fine because they got a big roster too. So
Yeah, was there the IWGP Championship, the what do you call it now? The Global Championship.
well, let's run down to it because we have here the
Belt Buckle Championship.
yeah it was we got the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship, we got the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship, we got the IWGP Women's Championship, we got the IWGP Global Championship,
Jesus
got-
Christ.
we got the IWGP Never Openweight Championship. We got this is why I could finally call it something different. It's the New Japan Pro Wrestling World Television Championship, which aka the
Fuck that title.
license plate belt buckle championship.
Yeah, fuck that title. Piece of shit looking title.
Yeah, and then we got the NJPW Strong Openweight Championship. We got the NJPW Strong Tag Team Championship. We got the NJPW Strong Women's Championship. Then we got and then we're right back to the IWGP World Tag Team Championship. We got this one originally it wasn't a belt, it was a little trophy, which was the KOPW Championship. Now it's a belt,
Oh my
and
god.
and we all got El Fantasmo to thank for that because he destroyed the trophy during that feud with Shingo Takagi.
Jesus.
Yes, and then we had the IWGP Never Openweight 6-man Tag Team Championship, and finally the IWGP Junior Tag Team Championship.
Yeah, way too many championships. Way too many.
So yes, so guys, I love these 5 championships. What's your favorite?
I'll go.
Oh, by the way, we got Jordan Williams. Speaking of champions,
What up?
what up?
By the way, Jordan. I said this before he came on, but isn't it stupid that people are saying AEW has too many championships? Yet look at New Japan right here, right now.
Yep. Look at New Japan. Look at fucking WWE.
WWE, and that includes NXT.
Oh my god.
For crying out loud, they just made a new championship belt this year. The WWE Speed Championship that Ricochet's got. Like who gives a fuck about that belt?
24/7. I mean, Speed Championship. Yep. Jobber Championship. Jesus Christ. But anyways, I'll go real quick.
Anyways, 5.
5. All right, I'll go with the Junior Heavyweight Championship. The Global Championship. I'll go with the Strong Championship.
Which
I'll go
one?
with the men's.
The tag team. That's the tag team.
No, the men's. The silver black strap one.
Oh, okay.
I'll go with the Never Openweight Championship. And finally, I'll go with the Tag Team Championship, the IWGP.
Sweet.
And by the way, fuck the belt buckle title and fuck that diva looking title, world title. Fuck that.
Oh, come on.
All right, I'll go.
All right.
I'm gonna go with the belt buckle title. Next. I'll go with the Never Open Weight Championship. I like how that looks. I'll go with the Global Championship, and I'll go with the Women's Championship. I like how it looks.
All right, cool.
The stronger the IWGP.
IWGP.
All right. All right. For me, I'll go with the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship. I'll go with the IWGP Women's Championship. I'll go with the IWGP Global Championship. I'll go with the IWGP Never Openweight Championship. And I'll go with the New Japan Strong Openweight Championship.
All right.
The one that Burger Kingston holds currently.
What the hell? All right, Jordan.
All right. For me, I'll go with the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship. I'll go with the IWGP Intercontinental Championship. I will go with the IWGP United States Championship. I'll go with the IWGP Junior Tag Team Championship. And I will go with the IWGP Global Championship.
All right.
Sweet.
Fuck that belt buckle title. It's a piece of shit looking title. Fuck that title. I hate it.
It's a big time off.
Hey, the title's such a piece of shit. They might as well give it to John Cena at this point. Fuck that title.
What?
I agree. Yes.
What? No, I mean,
I think it's.
Oh, you know what? You know what? Fuck that belt buckle title at this point. Might as well make it the New Japan IWGP 24/7 Championship. Fuck that title.
Yep.
wow.
And give it to Randy Orton because that'll fit him.
Wow.
Wow. Hey, nothing you can say. By the way, did you see Randy Orton's promo?
I
got one better. Give it to Jerhog.
Oh boy.
Oh God.
You saw it, Jordan? Jeff Jerry.
Wait, what did you say, Jalen?
I said, did you see Randy Orton's promo he did on Friday?
Oh, well, I was watching it, and then I fell asleep in the middle of it, so I missed the rest.
Oh my God, that was a good promo, bro. Come on, bro. That was a good promo. All right, so we got United States Championships.
So guys, yeah, we got the United States Championship that's custom made for the WWE.
Okay.
So, out of these two, which one looks the best? I mean, out of these four, which two is the best? Watch a minute.
Okay, I'll go. Watch a minute. I'll go with the top right one and the bottom left one.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
For me, I'll go with the first one and the white strap one.
Sweet.
All right.
Same Omega. the first one and the white strap.
All right.
For me, I'll go with the top right and the bottom left.
All right. Same as me.
Sweet.
All right.
That's what I'm talking about. All right.
boy.
Now for this one, which is your most liked custom championship belt? Which you got the Smoking Skull.
Yay!
Yay!
You got the John Cena United Championship spinner belt.
Woo!
Yay!
You got
That
the
was
Brahma
great.
Bull. The original People's Championship
Yay!
belt.
Yay!
You got that not so undisputed championship belt.
Oh, fuck that mustard title. Forget that
Ooh.
piece. Fuck that.
You got the Rare Superstar spinner belt, which Edge hated,
Fuck
by the
that
way.
title too. Get that out of my face too.
Yay!
You got the Hemp championship.
Yay!
Boo! But it fit his character though.
Yeah, the character was good, but the design is trash.
Yeah. I can imagine.
That's the point, though.
I can imagine how if the real Undisputed Championship belt was still around, how that belt would look with Daniel Bryan on being that championship.
Oh yeah.
But yet the Fiend Championship, which I was never a fan of, by the way. No against Bray Wyatt, but
By the way, go fuck yourself, WWE Shop, for trying to sell that for $6,000. Go fuck.
yeah.
I remember that, bro. Like, yo, no one's gonna pay that much for that though, bro.
And what did it do? It ended doing that for Bray Wyatt because he ended up losing to Goldberg.
Oh, don't remind me.
So all the people that spent money on that belt, which put money in the pocket, not only for Bray Wyatt but for the company, and they still had to bury him.
Wow.
But anyways, and finally the $1 Million Championship.
Yay!
So now for this
Yay.
one, we're gonna choose 3 of the best
Okay.
custom championship.
I'll go.
Okay.
I'll go. So for me, I'm gonna go with the Smoking Skull belt, the
Yay!
U.S. Spinner belt, and the Brahma Bull belt.
Yay!
But all right, I'll go now. I'll go with the Smoking Skull, the Brahma Bowl Championship,
Yay!
and
Yay!
finally
Yay.
the $1 Million Championship.
Yay!
Money.
Never
Yeah.
do that.
Same Omega Red. Same. Yeah. Yeah, same Omega Red though.
Okay.
Jordan.
All right, for me, I'll go with the Brahma Bull Championship. I'll
Okay.
go with even though I just trashed it, the Planet Championship.
Okay.
And I'll also go with the $1 Million Championship because of the $1 Million Champion, L.A. Knight. Money.
Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Instead of
Here we
dummy,
grind.
yeah, he says money, yeah.
Money.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's right. Money. Yeah.
And I want to say this before we move on. Fuck the spinner title. Fuck the radar spinner. Fuck that mustard chip.
No. The spinner, the U.S. spinner belt was awesome, bro. I don't care what anyone says. I love that belt. That belt was great. If that definitely be one of the belts I would get. Did you tell me to shut up? What? Whoa!
Again, you tell me to. Oh my god. Okay, so as you can see here, guys, you got the WWE Championships from Raw and SmackDown because fuck NXT, which I agree.
Yeah. Well,
It's not about NXT kids. That's what it is.
Oh, you're
But
I think this is something personal.
oh my god. But so out of Raw, SmackDown, which brand would you want to be on? Where it pertains to these, so-called beautiful championships. Where it pertains to half of them.
Raw.
Okay.
Raw. That's my answer is Raw.
I'll go Raw.
Even
Yeah, I'll
though
go Raw.
even though I love I love the U.S. title and the tag team titles, but I hate the Intercontinental title. I'll still choose Raw over SmackDown currently.
Yeah, I was gonna pick SmackDown, but I'm not. I'm not a fan of the. Not so.
Yeah, not the Muster title. Not with the Muster title.
Yeah.
That's the World Championship.
I really love the World Heavyweight Championship. So,
You know what's
yeah,
like. You know what's feel like? It feels like Triple H went to the bathroom one day, pulled down his pants, and then pissed all over the WWE title and say, "Oh, here you go, Roman."
And he left that.
Wow.
He took a piss in the belt and he left that.
I'll go Raw.
All right.
Yeah, same here, Raw.
Same thing. Same thing. Fuck the Muster title.
Yeah. Yeah, Triple H. Yeah, you got a chance to those two belts, the men's and the women's, from SmackDown.
Yeah, you're right. Bring back the Divas Championship for SmackDown. Oh Jesus.
You know, I still don't get it though. Why does the Divas title say undisputed when there was never a unification match? I don't understand.
Yeah.
You never noticed that the women's title, the one on SmackDown, it says undisputed on the logo.
It says that.
It says undisputed.
Yeah,
Literally, that's why Robert always says not so undisputed women's title. You want to know why he says that?
It says that.
That the thing on there.
Oh, I never noticed that. I thought he said it because it just looked like the. I thought he said it because it just looks like the men's title.
No, it actually says undisputed on the title. It literally says undisputed.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
I never peeped that. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, I don't get it though, because it's like, well, for one, there was never an undisputed women's champion. Why the hell does it say undisputed?
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
Now, Omega, I sent you the other on top of that that Jalen had, the one that's half. That we're gonna go through.
I see
right
it
there.
now. Why the fuck didn't it show up earlier?
I have no idea.
Well,
But I sent just in case if they go.
Oh Jesus.
Oh no, those is not showing.
No, I got it.
Oh, okay.
Whoa, what the hell? Whoa, what the? Yeah, I ain't.
All right, so here we go.
I piss on.
What
the fuck is this?
It's Baron Corbin.
Oh my god.
Aaron Corbin.
All right, so pretty much. So obviously we got the evolution of Baron. So we got the evolution of Baron Corbin. So, oh wow. So we got we got the NXT Lone Wolf, Baron Corbin.
Yay.
With hair.
With hair. We got the End of Days main roster, Baron Corbin.
Losing hair.
We got Constable Corbin.
Boo.
The side shave his head.
We got King Corbin.
Boo.
Yeah. Burger
Especially with the whole doctor thing. Yeah. We got Broke Bum Ass Corbin.
Boo.
Yay.
Had potential.
Yay. But then we got Happy Corbin.
Boo.
Trash.
Yeah, I agree. We got the modern day wrestling god with JBL.
Mega trash.
Mega trash.
It's funny.
We got.
You know what's funny? What they did with that gimmick is they literally just made his gimmick being anti-smart. That's the funny part.
Yeah.
Remember
Pretty much.
crashing on small wrestlers? I'm like,
Yeah.
like, wow.
We have Burn the Ships, Baron Corbin.
Yeah.
Yay.
Boo.
What? and we have the Wolf Dogs, Baron Corbin.
Yay.
Hell yeah. I love that too. I love that.
Boo.
Oh, come on.
Wow.
So pretty much out of these versions of Baron Corbin, what is your top 3 favorites?
I'll go.
Okay.
None.
Oh, Constable King Corbin happy enough.
Hell no.
Wow.
No, joking.
Wait, how many is that?
He said 3.
3.
Okay.
I'll go with Lone Wolf Corbin from both the main roster and NXT.
All right.
And finally,
Okay.
I'll go with Burn the Ships.
Burn the Ships.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. For me, I'll go with NXT Lone Wolf Baron Corbin. I'll go with Burn the Ships Baron Corbin. And I'll go with the Wolf Dogs when you see him with Braun Breaker.
All right.
So,
Same here.
there you go.
Well, same thing like Jimmy. Same here.
All right. Jordan.
Oh, yo, what's next? You're gonna make me pick my favorite version of Randy Orton?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Baron Corbin that follows Barry and Smarks on Instagram and fucking shits on AEW from time to time. Fuck him.
You talking about wrestling? So pretty much in conclusion, wrestling god Baron Corbin's your favorite. All right, got it.
So I guess during that time it would have the Constable Corbin and the King Corbin. That'll happen in 2019.
Yeah, Constable Corbin all the way till now.
Oh, there you go.
He's your favorite, anyways.
Oh,
Wow.
what the fuck is this?
Oh, well, look, Jane was too much of a coward. He had to leave
Oh shit!
before you confronted him. Ow.
I was just joking about Randy Orton.
No, I was
Oh,
still
man.
here. That was Jalen that left.
Oh,
No,
yeah, yeah.
that's why I said. That's why I said. Wow, Jalen's too much of a coward. He couldn't let Jordan confront him.
What the hell is this?
Well, you know
Okay,
what?
here we go.
All right, well, Jordan, have at it. Have at it at Jordan. Have at it.
Oh my
at
god! I was joking
Sorry.
about that.
You guys know that
Oh,
April Fool's Day was a month ago. What the fuck?
damn! I missed Ricky George's reaction. No, I missed it. Damn.
Did you miss it,
I missed
or did you miss it, or were you too scared that Jordan was going to confront you about this?
Oh my god!
No, because my internet was going off, and like it just went off.
You go look back at 2 hours and 14 minutes and whatever second.
All I'm gonna say
Alright,
is,
so yeah,
what's next? Going to be John Cena? Oh God!
Oh my
Nah,
god, that would be funny.
nah, that would have been great, but I didn't do it justice. So here we got blue chipper Randy Orton, rookie Randy Orton.
Oh,
We got Evolution. We got Evolution Randy Orton.
Yay!
We got Hey, nothing you can say.
look at this.
Legend Killer Randy Orton. Look at him, dumbass.
Oh my
We
god!
we got the Viper Randy Orton. Also Legacy
Yeah.
Randy Orton.
Oh, that's the
minute.
motherfucker that should have been locked up in jail for being a fucking pedophile.
Oh,
Whoa.
Holy!
God dang
You
it.
don't remember that promo he cut? Oh, how about I go pay a visit to those McMahon grandchildren?
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, I know you're talking about.
Yeah,
Wow.
we don't forget that, Randy. I remember that shit.
we got the Apex Predator Randy Orton when he's a babyface.
What the fuck is the difference?
What? He's a babyface. That's the difference. We got the Authority Randy Orton.
Yay!
We got the return of the we got the return of the Legend Killer, like 2020.
Ooh.
When he was,
Actually, you got that
Oh,
wrong.
oh, yeah.
You got that wrong, Jalen. You mean the AEW recruiter?
yeah, that's
Oh my
right.
god!
Yeah, because pretty much everyone we got rid of with AEW. Except for Shawn Michaels.
Besides Shawn Michaels, yeah.
Yeah. And we got Arcade Bro Randy Orton with the porn stashes.
Please retire.
Chavo Guerrero.
Oh my.
Wow!
All right, so All right, so pretty much same thing. You can pick three. So Jordan, what's your favorites?
Oh
Yeah, Jordan, you
God.
start.
You might as well get up with. So
Oh, okay. Okay. I'm gonna go with the Randy Orton I wanted to punch in the fucking face when I was a kid, which is Legend Killer Randy Orton.
okay,
Oh,
yeah, he was a really good heel.
What do you do? Beat Undertaker and you cried? Wow.
Well, I mean,
Wow.
Uh, I'm gonna go with the Randy Orton that I wanted to. Oh, I can't even say it on screen, but I wanted to do. I wanted to do something that I was gonna regret for the rest of my life, just because he was fucking doing some unnecessary bullshit. And that's 2009 Randy Orton.
Oh, yep, the Viper, it's ball. Yep.
And lastly, I'm gonna go with the Randy Orton that puts me to fucking sleep, which is the last four.
Well, you said the last four.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, all right. So you got a list. So I'll go.
Oh my God.
All right. So for me, I'm gonna go with the hey, nothing you can say, Legend Killer Randy Orton. Um,
All right.
I'm gonna go with the Viper. He was long because he was definitely a vicious heel in 2008, 2009.
Mm-hmm.
He,
You bitch.
yeah, dude, I still remember when he freaking kissed like Stephanie McMahon in the lips while Triple H was handcuffed. Like, oh my god.
I bet Robert loved it when he beat up Triple H.
That was
And
sick.
I bet Jordan loved it when Triple H broke in Randy Orton's house with the sledgehammer.
Yep. I remember when Triple H returned too. When he returned, he kicked Randy Orton's ass.
Oh yeah, when he came out the ambulance. Yep, I remember that. That was awesome too.
You guys remember when the McMahons came out to beat Fight Evolution or not
Legacy.
Evolution? Legacy, I meant to say, not
Legacy, yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
But yeah, I remember that.
I look at
Yeah,
that
really great build-up.
I look at that at that time like, yeah, Vince look outplaced in this.
Yeah, well, I mean, Randy Orton did kick him and Shane, so.
Remember when Triple H slammed Randy Orton in that car trunk? That was great.
Oh God.
Yeah, I do remember that. I remember
Real
that.
Glass, Cry Me a River. Oh no.
Oh no!
Wow.
And finally, my last one. I'll go with Apex Predator Randy Orton when he's in SmackDown as World Heavyweight Champion.
Oh, that's when he got his ass kicked by the Nexus. I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
And Mark Henry did, beat him for the world title, which I'm sure Jordan loved.
Mark Henry destroyed his.
He did.
All right.
So yeah, that's my top favorites: Legend Killer,
All right.
Viper, and Apex Predator.
Sweet. All right. I'll go with the first one with 3, which is Randy Orton as the current champion. Randy Orton, burning in semi-light, whatever it was called, and
Yeah.
obviously, the heel Randy Viper Randy Orton.
All right.
For me, I'll go with Evolution Randy Orton, Legend Killer Randy Orton, and finally I'll go with the 2009 Menace Randy Orton as the Viper.
Yeah, Orange Randy.
Orange Randy.
Oil, the
2009
up and everything.
Yeah.
You mean
2009 was his year, man.
You mean extra baby oil Randy Orton?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Ooh,
All right, so we got Shawn Michaels. So pretty much, we got the Rockers with Mario Jannetty.
Yay.
Who the hell is Mario Jannetty? We got Sensational Sherry when she was his valet.
Yay.
Sexy boy.
Hey boy. And we got 2 dudes with attitudes, with Diesel.
Yeah. Yay.
Ooh.
Yay.
Yeah, we get it.
And we got Robert's favorite, D-Generation X with Triple H.
Yay.
Ooh.
So pretty much out of these 4, which 2 do you think was Shawn Michaels' best partners?
I'll go.
All right.
Okay.
I'll go with the Rockers and D-Generation X.
Okay. What? I'll go with D Generation X, and I'll actually go with Sensational Cherry. She was a really good manager for Shawn Michaels.
All right. Yeah, I'll go with the sensational one with Shawn Michaels and Two Dudes with Attitude.
Yeah, Two Dudes with Attitude was a good team too.
Oh, by the way, I should let you guys know. Fun fact here: against Shawn Michaels' theme music, actor Shirley's music retains to her singing the lyrics. After that, when she was gone, because Michael's always singing it again, you know, and the one who did the screaming for the retains women's screaming for Shawn Michaels. I couldn't believe when I first heard about this, but it was from Shawn Michaels and Jimmy Hart.
Oh yeah, I think I did hear about it. Jimmy Hart doing it. I think I remember. I heard it somewhere. But yeah, Jimmy Hart actually did the Jimmy Hart did the women moaning sounds.
John. Oh wow, that's overdue.
So yeah.
Oh my God.
Well, he was a real singer, wasn't he?
Yeah.
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 The mouth of the South.
The Mouth of the South. Yes, right. Yeah, he's a genius when it comes to music. So.
Yep.
Yeah. So. All right. Everyone go.
On Jordan.
Mine's the same as feelings.
Okay.
I would pick Kevin Trash, but I might pull a quad.
Kevin Trash.
Oh wow! I'm like full of quiet aloud.
Well, you guys are just butthurt marks that can't handle opinions.
What's the matter? He called you a vanilla midget? Wow.
Apparently.
All right, so here we got
Daddy Ass.
Yep, aka Billy Gunn. So we got the Smoking Guns, Billy Gunn.
Yay!
We got Billy Gunn when Honky Tonk Man was the manager. We got.
I didn't even
we
know
got-
about that.
Rock. By the way, Rockabilly.
Yeah,
Terrible.
we got the New Age. We got the New Age Outlaws before DX.
Yay!
We got DX proudly brings to you New Age Outlaws.
Yay!
Badass Billy Gunn. We got the one Billy Gunn. Look at all I've got.
Yes.
Love that song. We got Billy and Chuck. You look so good to me.
We're not going to talk about that anyway.
Yeah.
We got the return of Mr. Ass in 2003. It was 2003, right? Yeah, I think it's 2003. You brought that back.
It was 2004.
Oh, 2004. Okay, 2004.
Yeah.
We got the New Age Outlaws. When they returned in 2014. 2014.
Going through that crisis.
Yeah. We got the Gun Club in AEW. Billy Gunn.
Ooh.
And we got the acclaimed Scissor Me Daddy Ass.
The ass queen.
Yay!
So pretty much out of these 10 versions of Billy Gunn, what is your top 3 favorite versions?
Well, I'll go with the Smoking Guns.
Okay.
I'll go with the New Age Outlaws. And
From DX?
yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I'll go New Age I'll go DX Outlaws.
Okay.
And fuck Road Dogg.
No.
And the one Billy Gunn. There you go.
All right.
For me,
I'll go.
For me,
You go.
I'll go DX New Age Outlaws, the one Billy Gunn, and I'll go with the Blackjack.
Okay. All right. For me, I will go with D-Generation X New Age Outlaws.
Suck it.
Badass Billy Gunn. Yeah, suck it. I'll go with I will go with I guess I'll go with Sesame Daddy Ass because it is pretty funny.
The
Mhm.
ass clean.
Still don't really like the name, but
Mhm.
but whatever, it's funny. And I'm gonna go with the one that I was introduced to the Billy Gunn, the one Billy Gunn. Look at all I've got. Yeah,
Bob.
to make a
But my
blind
name's
man
Billy.
see.
That shouldn't got a better.
Oh.
That shouldn't have a better push than what it should have.
Yeah, that was my introduction to him because I had WF to spring it. He was in the game, so
Mhm.
yeah. So I was introduced to the one.
That
Billy
gimmick,
Gunn.
that gimmick was in 2K16.
Yeah, it was also 2K16. That's right. Yeah.
Oh really?
It was.
Okay.
Yeah. Mhm. All right. Who's next?
And finally,
Gun Club, Billy and Chuck, and Honky Tonk Man. Oh god.
What the fuck?
No one.
I'm gonna go with the New Age Outlaws. With DX. I'm gonna
Alright.
go with the return of Mr. Ass Billy Gunn.
Okay.
And last, I'll go with the 2014 return.
All right.
wait.
Awesome. Why the hell is the Russian music playing now?
That's Super Smash Brothers Brawl.
It's Ilya Dragon. No, just kidding. Yeah, it's Smash Brothers.
The Ilya Dragon.
Oh, that's gonna be
All right. So, hey, that wouldn't be bad.
I'll tell you one
If
thing.
it
We
like-
heard the Death Rebel.
Yes.
I mean, Death Rebel made his current theme song.
Yeah, they did.
Well,
It's
you know
pretty
what?
good.
You know what AW needs? AW needs to hire Death Rebel.
Oh,
Oh
Nah,
god.
Nah, that's
Yeah,
not gonna
we're-
happen. All right.
By the way, did you guys hear Jericho's new theme song is literally just a dig at Death Rebel? The whole
It's
thing.
terrible.
Is it?
Yeah, because
It's
he
ter-
says the learning tree, because
Yeah.
Death Rebel theme songs, they usually say your name or or say your catchphrase.
Or your catchphrase?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that, so I'm gonna have to check that out. But anyway, so obviously we got now these aren't like real versus Capcom games, but pretty much like which two Capcom versus games would you like to see happen in real life? So we got Sega versus Capcom, Sonic,
All right.
We got Nintendo versus Capcom. We have Namco versus Capcom. Which, fun fact, that actually was a game, but I think it was an RPG. It wasn't a fighting game. So that's why I had it here. We got Capcom versus Konami. And we have Capcom versus Square Enix. The company that makes Final Fantasy games and Kingdom Hearts. So yeah, so which two Capcom versus games would you like to see actually happen?
All right.
Sega
I'll go
versus-
with Sega.
What-
But yeah, I'll go with Nintendo's versus Capcom. And
Okay.
Capcom versus Konami.
Konami? Okay.
Metal Gear
There you
Solid.
There you go.
All right. For me, I'll go with Sega versus Capcom. And I will go with Namco versus Capcom. So there you go.
Who's next?
Sure.
Me? All right.
You're next.
Yeah.
I'll go with Sega versus
Yeah.
Capcom. And I'll go with Nintendo versus Capcom.
All right.
No. We need Daniel. No, we need all these companies versus Daniel Bryan.
Versus Daniel Bryan.
Wait, what? Why Daniel
Where'd that
Bryan?
come from? Where'd that
He's
come
always
from?
the third wheel. Get it?
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
he's always third wheel. Don't you remember that?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, Sega versus Capcom versus Daniel Bryan.
And then J4 ran about it, even though what the fuck?
How
Scott
long?
Snyder's
If
coming
you
after
hear
you.
me,
If you hear me, yep.
Oh, it's the smart police going after him. Oh wow.
The smart police. Like,
Shut the fuck up.
What the hell?
Fucking annoying with those sirens.
Yeah, they're gonna
Take time
arrest
off.
you. They're gonna arrest you. They're gonna make you watch Triple H and Becky Lynch matches.
Wow.
wow.
And Emma's match.
Yeah, and a John Cena match too. Yeah, I was not forgetting about
John Cena matches are good.
And
Good John Cena matches.
look,
We mean eh.
look at Roman Reigns and John Cena match from SummerSlam.
Oh god.
Give me a
Okay, there's
fucking
other
break.
John Cena matches. There's other John Cena matches.
You
Duh.
know what? You know what's even worse? John Cena versus John Laurinaitis.
Oh God.
God, don't remind me of that crap. And that was the main event.
Oh.
Don't remind me of that.
Oh my
Don't
God.
remind me of that
Anyway,
garbage.
but anyways.
I thought it was great.
I hated that match. That match
I
sucked.
thought it was great that Cena lost. But anyways,
Well, hey, come on.
That was
man.
worse.
We always got John Cena versus Undertaker at WrestleMania 34. So.
Well, of
okay.
course you guys liked it because
that was amazing, but for another reason. No, another reason why that was amazing.
It reminds me also of Warrior Bear and Triple H.
Yeah, as I'm gonna say, like,
well,
all I gotta say about that match was, look, Cena, how's it feel, Cena? How's it feel?
what do you mean, how's it feel? What are you talking about? All right, so what's this?
Is this another one of my topics?
Yeah,
I think this
I think
was.
so.
All right.
Yeah, I think it was. But yeah.
All right. So for this one, who was the best set of superheroes? So you got Thomas Jane as the Punisher.
Mm-hmm.
Jennifer Garner as Elektra.
Yeah.
Eric Bana as the Incredible Hulk. Boo.
Boo.
Wait, what?
Ben
Ben
Affleck.
Affleck.
Wait a minute.
Ben Affleck. As
Daredevil.
Daredevil.
Yeah.
Tobey Maguire, the GOAT, as Spider-Man.
Yay.
Or on the other side, Tom Holland as Spider-Man. Boo.
Yay.
Yeah.
I'd like that to
Ooh.
Charlie.
I'd like that
Charlie.
to
Well, it's the same guy like John Cena. No one cares about your opinion. Anyways.
Wow. Wow. Really, bro? Wow. Whatever. But you were saying?
Anyways, Charlie Cox as Daredevil.
Yeah.
All right.
Mark Ruffalo as the Hulk. Yay!
Yay.
Boo.
Lonnie Young, I think that's how you say her last name, as Elektra. And finally, John Berthal as the Punisher. Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, who's your favorite set of superheroes? Actors.
Wait, how many can we pick?
No, just
You like
either
it?
one. Like
Okay.
if you like Toby's side better, or Tom's MCU side.
Oh,
better.
so like
If I play Toby's
Oh,
side,
okay.
that means I pull Ben Affleck. Fuck that. Fuck Ben Affleck. Fucking garbage, trash, dumpster fire of an actor.
He was trash in that.
No, he was bad. He was bad. That movie.
that Daredevil movie was garbage.
And that
And
Incredible
Charlie Cox was
and
and-
by the way, that Incredible Hulk movie was bad too. That was
It-
bad.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. It wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't the best. It wasn't the
The
best.
Hulk, the Hulk 2003, not 2008, but the
Yeah,
yeah.
that wasn't the best. Yeah. And then you got the other side where I never care about Tom Holland being Spider-Man.
Well, at least
I like that to it.
at least the 2003 Hulk didn't get bitched out by Thanos. So
No, he didn't.
Yeah, true.
or worse, She-Hulk. And they did a terrible job with She-Hulk. I'm
Oh
still pissed
god.
off that they did with She-Hulk. I was
I'll
so
say this
disappointed.
though, the Punisher on the MCU side is a lot more badass. I'll definitely say that.
I did like Thomas Jane though as Punisher.
Oh, I'm
I
not saying
like
I'm
how
not saying his bad Punisher, but I'm just saying though that I actually like John Berthel a lot more though as Punisher.
yeah, he was a good Punisher. You know, my favorite scene with him was his argument with Daredevil when they're arguing like about like their morals, like what they're doing. You know,
Oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
like
my favorite
that's my favorite.
my favorite
Yeah.
moment honestly is when he beats up the pedophile and kills him. that's my
Oh
favorite.
yeah, that was really good
Yep.
too. Yeah, I was like, oh that. Yeah, he picked up a bat and like he beat the hell out of him. I was like, yes. I also remember this one scene where like him and Kingpin were talking in jail. They had like a conversation. And I think they're fighting too. So I remember that.
All right, I'll make this easier. All right, so out of all these people, who's your three favorite actors? Who played certain characters.
Okay, I'll go. All right, so
All right.
obviously Tobey Maguire as Spider-Man. Let's go.
Mhm.
I'll go with Charlie Cox. Charlie Cox as Daredevil. He's a great Daredevil, especially that Netflix series that was phenomenal.
Mhm.
And I'll go with Thomas Jane as the Punisher from Punisher 2004. I really like this take on Punisher. So yeah,
All right.
there you go.
All right, for me, I'll go with Tobey Maguire as Spider-Man, Charlie Cox as Daredevil, and John Berthal as the Punisher.
All right.
All right. I'll go with Tobey Maguire. I'll
Ben
go with
Affleck?
Charlie Cox. Fuck him. He should never be in any superhero movie ever again.
Well,
Dude, imagine
Because fuck him in Batman 2.
imagine him in the imagine if for the Marvel multiverse they actually bring back Ben Affleck as Daredevil.
God dang it.
Oh, could you imagine that? That'd be Robert would be like,
Then-
so pissed, like no.
And then Deadpool will come in and kill them and like, yeah.
You know what? Imagine that. Imagine if they actually did that. Like for the Deadpool and the Wolverine movie, they bring back Ben Affleck's Daredevil just to kill him.
Yes.
Oh, that was like yes. Thank you, Deadpool.
Oh man. And finally, I'll go with Thomas Jane. That's
All
Punisher.
right.
I love that movie.
I love that movie too, man. Really good movie. All right, what's next?
All right.
you're next.
You're next,
Oh, I think it's me.
Jordan.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Tobey Maguire as Spider-Man.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with Eric Bana as the Hulk because I actually did like that movie.
All right.
And I'm gonna go with John Berthel as Punisher.
All right.
And fuck John Cena.
No, I'm saying that.
And
And
that's it.
And that's pretty much it.
That's fun.
Fuck
Yeah,
that.
I know Jordan like. I know.
Wait, who?
I know.
Wait, who?
Jordan like the Randy Orton.
Wait, what?
Wait, fuck who now?
Fuck Daniel Garcia.
Oh yeah. Oh wait, did you guys hear that a fan ran into the ring during collisions?
I did hear that.
I didn't see it, so. But
I saw a screenshot of it. Yeah, I didn't see like for like what match or like for who's there.
I think it
but-
was during. I think it was during Daniel Garcia's match. Apparently.
May want
Oh, wow.
to dance with may wanted to dance with him.
Or maybe he got tired of his fruity ass humping.
Oh, oh, was that Jordan? Did you do that? Oh,
Oh, yeah,
Oh
right.
God.
Yeah, right.
Now, before I talk about some, do shows of Dark Side of the Ring, I want to bring something up with you guys, and that is Jim Cornette.
Boo.
Oh,
Yay! What did he do
Oh.
this
So,
time?
did y'all heard at the time?
Did-
Because I didn't know of it until I found out about it.
Did he
'Cause,
say, did he say, fuck you? I want you to die. I hate you.
no.
This is
Jim
about-
Cornette, but no Jim Cornette. He would say that.
Did he
Ah,
bury
yes, he
Vince
was.
Russo again? Because otherwise that would have been great then. I don't
I
want to.
mean, no, he talked about Vince Russo. But it would have been great though. But no,
You know, what does he call him? Stain? That's what he calls him, right?
just saying, yeah. Prince Rockstar, you said right there, racist.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Wait, racist.
So
I know what
yeah,
this is about.
so here's what happened. So he could, so he did, obviously he did a show on his experience where it tends to how Strickland was treated after winning the world title, coming into Dynamite after Dynasty, and
Mhm.
obviously Prince Nana introduced him, and he did the dance and everything. Strickland comes in, not knowing that there was a this is AEW's failure or what they did with Strickland here, having come out there. And instead of having him, cut a promo, pertains to, basically, kind of a victory promo, he had to wrestle against Kyle Fletcher of
Yeah,
the Don
I
Callis
was,
family.
Yeah,
That was dumb. That was
yeah, I
just
was like, that's so
that
fucking
was.
stupid. And on Collision, out of all things,
it makes you want to say. I'm just thinking to myself like, why didn't Swerve out of all the people who just won a title on Dynasty, Swerve easily deserves to have a celebration segment or something like that.
no, it's
Yeah,
Promo or
Yeah,
whatever.
even
Not-
Mr.
not-
Asylum,
not-
yeah, at least a
Yeah,
promo.
not fucking Jerhog because nobody gives a shit about that fat son of a bitch. Fuck him.
especially a title
No,
that's not
yeah,
recognized.
like,
It's not, especially a title that's not even recognized.
Old ass son of a bitch
Yeah.
that needs an old ass son of a bitch that someone needs to put on the retirement home at this point. Fuck him.
yeah, you
Fuck
got
him.
Yeah.
yeah, it's like
his
wow. I'm so happy that Chris Jericho won the FTW championship.
Yeah,
Wow.
fuck yeah.
Because
Fuck
it was for the world. For the
fuck
world. Remember, he did for us. For the
Oh, yeah,
world.
for the world. Yeah, for the world championship.
Well, for Jericho, fuck his learning tree. I want to grab that learning tree and shove it up his ass. Fuck him.
There you
Fuck
go.
Jericho.
But yeah, but like Jordan said, I'll get the way to Collision to hear Swerve cut, that victory promo.
Yeah, because the opening segment on Dynamite was fucking Trent Burrito and Ass Cassidy.
Shred burrito.
Yeah. By the way,
Shred
fuck them.
burrito.
Which by the way, fuck them
Shred
too.
burrito.
Fuck them too.
Oh wow.
Fuck them.
Yeah, exactly. Like who gives a fuck about that feud?
Yeah,
Don't
that's
fucking care.
that feeling shit.
I care. I care.
Oh God.
And here's the thing too. Which is funny too. It has some reference. What John Cornette has been saying about Orange Cassidy in it, and that is that what Trevor said that Orange Cassidy was supposed to be their mascot.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a mascot that wound up becoming a 2-time longest reigning international champion.
Yep.
Meanwhile,
We're dressed, right?
meanwhile, you got fucking Malachi Black wrestling in trios matches. Good job.
Yeah.
Tony. Good
Yeah.
job.
Yeah.
Booker Lee.
Come on, Jordan. We need to have a tag team. We need trios match every pay per view. Fuck you. Fuck your trios matches.
Oh
You should-
god.
You know what's
so much.
sad? You know what's sad? WWE really made me hate tag team matches, and AEW just made me hate trios matches even more now.
Man, if only you could say the same. If some people could say the same about oh my god, I can't watch New Japan. It's the same matches on that. Like, could they do it better?
No, you don't.
Well, unless it's an evil match with the House of Trash.
Or a Tangaloa match. The fuck?
Well, Tangaloa, what the hell?
Tangaloa.
Yeah,
Tangaloa.
Well, he's in WWE now, so.
Yep.
Yeah, the Gorillas of Destiny. They are in WWE with the Bloodline.
But back to with Jim Cornette, the whole thing with Swerve Strickland coming out there and having a match against Kyle Fletcher,
I want to hear what's so racist. What you said that was quote unquote racist.
So here it is, because he compared Kyle Fletcher as I mean, not toothpick. As a um
A toothpick? I thought you were gonna say
uh
toothpick. Like what?
not toothpick.
I mean, Jim, there is audio of him saying the N word, but I don't think this is racist.
No. And it wasn't what he said was he didn't say anything that was anything racist or anything. Um
Yeah, I think he's talking about the thumbnail.
um but yeah. But I can't remember what Catfish was being compared as. Uh oh yeah, so they clean your ear with, or what's it called again?
The Q-tip?
Q-tip. Yeah, there you go, Q-tip.
Q-tip.
Yeah, he compares
What?
Kyle Fletcher as a Q-tip, and then he referenced something about because the way they were wrestling, he compares it to something like a Mighty Joe Young and a Cheetah wrestling each other, and doing the moves like that Swerve and Kyle Fletcher was doing. Doesn't work that it doesn't work that way or something like that. And Mighty Joe Young, obviously we all know what Mighty Joe Young is. He's an NA. And
Yeah.
the thumbnail of the drawing on on the experience on which is on YouTube is Jim Cornette, who's Major Young, with a Q-tip and you see Scott Strickland there with them, and that's what
Yeah.
as soon as people saw it, you're like, oh my god, Jim Cornette's racist, oh my god, let's cancel him, get him out of the wrestling community.
Like, cute.
Yeah, just because.
Wasn't there
Yeah,
a
just because.
thumbnail? Wasn't there a
What?
thumbnail with Swerve and there was like a gorilla next to him?
Yeah, the
Yeah,
girl
that's the
was by the
one.
way Jim Cornette.
That's the one.
That's the one.
Yeah,
Jim
the girl
Cornette
was Jim Cornette.
Jim Cornette was the gorilla.
You know what's
Yeah, that
funny?
was the one.
You know what's funny? I saw
Yeah,
one
go
of I saw one the other day of him being like Hank Hill and Cotton Hill or whatever, something like that.
Yeah, but yeah, so
Hey, Bobby.
and oh god, yeah, which it was fun to my way. And so when it's called Win, and again, pertains to that thumbnail of that video, because I listened to it, and I'm like, well, none Jim Cornette said there was racist, and on top of that, he was
I
putting
mean,
over he was putting over Swerve Strickland, of his talent and of him being the world champion and everything, and he was defending Swerve on his behalf because he should not be put in a position where he's coming into Dynamite after winning that world title at Dynasty against Mojo, where he was an unannounced wrestling match with Kyle Fletcher, who doesn't win anything.
Yeah, it's like it's like you don't even have them. Like you don't have a celebration. You don't even have them cutting the promo. You know, pretty much talking about his title when you have an unannounced match with
I mean,
him with
Wrestling
some
fucking
guy, Kyle Fletcher.
what?
I
Yeah,
mean, I
one
can't.
half of Aussie Open, and in the words of the late great Jay Briscoe, who the hell is Aussie Open?
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
Yeah.
It's
I mean, I can't really say Cornette was wrong. I mean, like, why didn't he give
No.
Swerve anything? Like
yeah.
that's
not
like
a celebration,
if
not a promo, not literally nothing.
nothing. That's
Yeah.
that's like if Cody Rhodes he just won the WWE title, right?
Yeah.
In WrestleMania 40, and then they have an unannounced match with Cody Rhodes versus freaking Austin Theory. Like
On-
what?
On fucking NXT.
Like, what?
Oh, you know,
And
it'd be
then
worse.
he made
Yeah, it would be
what?
worse. It would be worse. Oh, he's gonna have his first celebration promo at NXT.
Yeah, like what?
Oh god.
Why?
Yes.
Yeah. So
And-
yeah, but yeah, I get
and-
where Jim's coming from. Yeah.
Yeah, and his
He's
thing
not
too.
wrong.
And his thing too.
No, he's
yeah,
not.
No, he's not. Here's the thing too. John Moxley, who won New Japan Pro Wrestling's world title,
He was
and
in
what
the opening.
and he was yes he made his return in the opening of Dynamite, coming a victory promo, and also
Yeah.
defending, also was on behalf of AEW. But thanks to talk about AEW, like now that's someone who should spoke up about about AEW. Instead of having Adam Cole out there, because you're trying to do damage control
Yeah,
and try to
exactly.
defend, like
Yeah.
Yeah, because CM Punk hurt TK's feelings.
Yeah, you hurt my feelings. Edge, don't say something.
Well, there's probably a reason why I didn't get Swerve a Celebration promo when he gave Moxley. The Young Bucks probably looked at Swerve and was like, you're yeah, we're not gonna give it to you. I mean, look at your skin. Whoa, what the hell?
Whoa!
Well, I didn't know the Young Bucks were Triple H.
No, or Hulk Hogan.
Oh my god.
Or Hulk Hogan.
Well, apparently now they told the Gates of Agony to beat up Swerve or I don't know, some fucking stupid ass storyline.
Probably, yeah.
So now they're getting involved with the whole World Championship storyline. I'm like, oh god, no, god.
Yeah, it's going to leave Jack Perry getting a title shot that way.
Not only do we get to
Jungle
beat up
Jackass
John Cena,
getting a title shot.
And
Jungle
Wow.
Jackass.
And he just came back too.
The biggest joke of them all.
Yep.
The guy who literally got exposed for being a bitch.
Yep.
On camera.
Jungle bitch. Jungle bitch.
Perry.
A guy
Jungle
who tries
Perry.
to look tough on TV, but in reality, he's probably just a big bitch. I mean, look. I mean, the videotape speaks for itself. Just saying. But
Yeah.
Well, that's different.
Really now?
It was sucker punch. It was sucker choke.
What? First off, even if that was going on, I'm just gonna straight up say, what a fucking joke. What a disgrace to that title. That is fucking pathetic. Fuck off. Fuck that.
Hey, yeah, you might as well give Daniel Garcia a title shot.
Yeah,
honestly, I'll take him over Jungle Jackass.
I wouldn't go that far.
Or you know what?
Yeah, I'd rather have John Silver.
You know what?
Oh.
Might as well have Sammy Guevara return at this point and give him a title shot. Might as well.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I think he's gone. I think he's leaving. I think he's leaving.
So some people
Sammy
think it might
Guevara?
have to do, some people think it might have to do Mercedes Moné. That's the reason why he's no longer on TV.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
here we go.
I mean, you remember the whole thing that happened.
Even though they made up, but okay, yeah.
So, I don't know. That's what some people think
No,
that might be.
no, the Mercedes is still triggered about it. She wants to cancel him. What?
Well, I don't think he should be let go for that. I think he should be let go for being fucking trash.
Oh, come on, he's not. Oh my god,
come on, you don't want to see him go to NXT, Robert? He would fit perfectly. He already is a kid.
No, I want him away from that. I want him away from NXT.
Yeah, I want him on NXT so he can job out to Hank Walker.
Well, then trade Bear trash.
Actually,
Robert, that guy's fired.
Actually, Robert, you're getting it wrong. I think Sammy Guevara will fit in well with NXT kids because he already acts like a kid. So yeah.
Oh come on!
He'll fit in well.
No, actually, no. We'll actually bring him in the main roster, and he'll be Dominic Mysterio's partner, and they'll be a tag team.
Oh god!
Yeah, I'm Sammy Guevara, man. Dirty Dom, I'm a Spanish guy, man. We could be a tag team, man.
Actually, he's Sammy Guerrero.
Sammy Guerrero.
You imagine that he says, "Oh, I'm Eddie Guerrero's long lost son."
You know what?
Sammy Guerrero.
If Vince was still in charge, I would not be surprised. That's
no, we're gonna You know what? We're gonna do a segment with Sammy Guevara and Sami Zayn. Where we have R-Truth say, "I challenge you to a match, Sammy," and they go like, "Oh, which one?"
Wow,
Sammy.
But back to holding with Cornette. So, and then and I heard from this other clip of Cornette here. Responding to this all this and everything. Which, by the way, when Cornette responds, he pretty much buries those critics. Retains.
I mean, in this case, he kind of has every right to because that's pretty stupid.
He basically tells them, suck my penis.
Wow, what are you?
Basically, blow me. That's the thing. What
are you fucking 12?
And then I guess. So, and then what tends to that's this person saying that to Cornette on Twitter or something like that. Cornette should have known better, And then Cornette was like, yeah, because I'm sitting here, drawing all these things, which is not, by the way, because he has a person that does that for him.
Yeah.
And by the
Yeah,
way, and this person that did it, and
they have
this
actually
person
have
that
an
did it,
artist?
yeah, I don't remember his name, but the person that did that, it was, and the thing is, it was not race, it was nothing racist about it.
No, it wasn't.
I mean, he's done that
Because when I
before.
heard
He's done that before. He would either draw himself as like animals or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, basically, that reference
Or
anything that Jeff Cornette mentions on the show.
Or the best one when they drew Jericho as a pig. That was the best
Yeah,
one.
yeah,
Harley,
exactly.
yep.
Or this one. Actually, this one was one of the best ones. There you go.
Yes, that too.
Oh, yeah.
Jared drunk.
That's
A
what the
little
person
bit of the
does, man.
bubbly.
Because Cornette mentioned something about Jericho, either about Jericho, like from this one, or which is to that on that drunk tirade that he did, and that's what came up. So yeah, that's basically what it was. And the thing is, about that is, like, why would these people bringing that up in the first place about Cornette? The only logic I come up with is these people, hate Cornette for for not liking their favorites, and that includes in AEW.
I think it's great.
Either that, they'll label anything that's racist, and then they'll that which is not there in the first place.
No, it isn't.
So it's probably the same people will say, "Oh, WWE sexist. You don't have the women main event to WrestleMania."
Yeah, you main event in every motherfucking WrestleMania just because they're women. Like, fuck out.
Besides,
Yeah.
we've had those already. Bianca versus Sasha, Becky versus Rhea. I mean, Becky versus Ronda versus Charlotte. We've been there.
Oh, your favorite was in there? Yeah, I know.
Yep.
Robert's
No,
favorite was in there in that match too.
Now that time I was trying to Becky Lynch at that time. Not so now.
No, he's talking about Ronda Rousey. That's what he was talking about.
Oh, okay. Yeah, in a way, yeah. Um, but yeah, but that was the whole thing with Cornette. Now I do got to bring this up with Tony Khan because I mean, we talked about this before with the whole thing when he compared WWE to being like Harvey Weinstein, even though
Well, yeah.
that's
Here's the reason why I had a problem with that.
yeah.
There's a reason why I have a problem. Not really the comment itself, but it was what he said afterwards.
Yeah.
Or, I think you're gonna say it. I think you're gonna explain it what, but
Well, in case I
I'll
don't,
let you continue.
in case I don't, you go bring it up. But
But
pertains
pretty
to
much after he said that, oh, go ahead.
yeah, I was gonna say where because what pertains to AEW and WWE, he's comparing WWE. I mean, comparing AEW to Pepsi. Meanwhile, WWE is
Yeah,
Harvey Weinstein. Now at that, when he's comparing Pepsi to AEW, I'm like, oh, why couldn't you compare WWE to any type of soda like a Coca-Cola or Sprite? If anything, WWE now should be compared things as Pepsi, because I would respect you more, Tony Khan, if you would prefer AEW as Mountain Dew, because obviously we all love Mountain Dew.
yeah. And I also started someone like Mountain Dew, but I ain't talking about. You literally do to do, but anyway.
And it's not like you can't just compare WWE to Harvey Weinstein just because what this man did. Yeah, that's not fair to everybody else in that company.
No,
Like
no, exactly.
my some guys that he that could have been involved as well, which that they got rid of them.
Yeah, but not the whole WWE. Come on now.
No, the
But
problem I had is that when he said that, but then like, what was it, a different interview or maybe the same one where he said, "Oh, I want to work in a relationship with WWE." What?
yeah, it was I think it was a different one. It was a different one. Yeah.
Well, but wasn't it like after that one though? The one he said that there was
I-
Harvey Weinstein wasn't like after.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
See,
So,
that's my
wait a
problem right there. That's my problem right there. When
Yeah.
he
So
says shit like
wait
that,
a minute.
then he goes to 180 and says, "Oh, I want to work in a relationship with him." Which one is it?
Wait a minute. So wait, why? So you're saying that you would want to work with the Harvey Weinstein of wrestling? Is that what you're saying?
That's literally what he said. Yeah.
Yeah, just like months ago he said that, and then also obviously we get to this and this thing where after the the NFL draft, and also not to mention
Yeah.
him wearing the neck brace because he got power drive. And by the way, I
Yeah.
gotta
So
mention this.
I mean,
I gotta mention this
yeah.
too. The way that Tony Khan, because I didn't watch it, but I did hear some audio about Tony Khan, and the way he's selling this whole thing of him wearing the neck brace after the whole thing of taking that move from the Young Bucks
Did you say
where
go watch
he's
all it?
The indie taker.
he was plugging Rampage, Collision, Dynamite,
I knew
AEW,
it.
or
I knew it.
promote
I knew it.
AEW. I'm surprised he didn't promote all in. But
Watch all in.
No, yeah, I'm
All in.
surprised about
Watch it.
that.
August 25th, 2024. All in. Watch it. Yep.
and he's talking about all this, and then he said, and then when someone was saying about he took the Meltzer driver, he's like, well, actually, that is now called the Tony Khan driver now, and so you're
What?
praising them for what they did to you?
Yeah, like, well,
Have you listened to that? Have you
here's
listened
the
to
thing.
it?
I did hear that part. It's like, well, it would, it's like, what he should have said? He's like, well, it was actually once called the Tony Khan driver, but since they did that to me, I'm revoking that. So they should never call it the Tony Khan driver ever again. Like they should have said something like that. But yeah, you just say, they did this Tony Khan driver on me. It was like, really?
I mean, he could have said like, "Oh, those two jackasses, the Young Bucks. I would fire them, but firing them would be too good. I want them to suffer."
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, or say something. Oh, I want. Oh, yeah, fuck those two little girls.
And the thing about this too, he just fired CM Punk for what he did at All In with by showing that footage,
I was
and
afraid of my life.
fear for his life because Punk was on point at him, like, you're a joke, you're a clown, I quit.
I thought it was great.
I'm scared.
And obviously, Punk gets fired because of that. But meanwhile, Jack Perry punches Tony Khan. Not only Tony Khan, got punched, but he acted like he got knocked out from the punch. Like what?
Yeah, you got punched in the gut, right? You got punched in the gut.
I guess Jack Perry's Big Show now. Apparently.
Oh,
I guess so.
Oh, when I think about someone getting punched in the gut, I don't think about someone passing out like that. Look at Eric Bischoff, for example.
Oh.
Scott Hall, basically punches Eric Bischoff in the gut, and what Bischoff do? He sold it. He went oh, and then that's power bombs him like
Exactly.
like Tony Khan.
Exactly.
He couldn't do that.
Well, hey, come on, Robert. At least he didn't get kicked in the legs and say, "Oh, my ribs, brother."
Oh God.
Or at least he didn't pretend that he broke his neck, even though the chair never hit him. If you remember that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And then, and obviously when that bracelet of Tony Khan wearing, people are comparing to him as Andy Kaufman. And like, first of all, Andy Kaufman, don't ever compare Tony Khan to being like an Andy Kaufman with the neck brace, because he's Andy Kaufman. He sold on that neck, that neck injury, more so than Tony Khan did on this draft show interview, whatever he's doing.
Yeah, Andy Kaufman
Exactly.
ain't got shit on the motherfucking gangster TK.
What the hell?
Yeah. Yeah. Sure.
Guys, you know what we need? You know what would be actually great? Just absolutely great.
What?
We're gonna have Tony Khan return after Double or Nothing, and he's gonna say, "Guess what? Here's a pair of wrestling boots. I'm gonna put them on. I'm gonna challenge you guys to a match." What?
Oh God!
Oh.
It's gonna be blood and guts. What the hell? Wait, what? Can you imagine Tony Khan in a blood and guts match?
No.
So you fear for your life, but you're entering a blood and guts match. That's cool.
And also,
I'm being brave.
I'm also hearing this too. Jack Perry versus Tony Khan. Who the fuck wants to see that?
No.
Oh my god! What?
Why? How is that gonna? That's not gonna do
How
shit
do
for your
you,
company.
bro? How do you make freaking
Oh,
Brett versus Vince sound better? Like,
don't worry,
Tony,
we're gonna. Don't worry. Tony Conspiracy should be called the Tony Stunner. Wait, what?
the Tony Stunner. No.
by the way,
No, it's gonna be called the Fear for Your Life Driver.
For life driver.
fear for your life, job. Like
the,
20,
the fearful
people,
driver.
if people talking about a possible match like that could happen, if Tony Khan comes back, like Tony Khan could sell a punch in the gut.
No.
He's gonna start training.
Dude, freaking JR sold freaking attacks better than Tony Khan.
Oh my god, man.
Tony
No.
Khan should go to media scrum after that match and say, "Guess what, Triple H? I challenged you to a match." What?
Oh Jesus, no.
Well, at least your action might win because Triple H needs a heart monitor these days. So
That's
Tony
the only way
Khan,
he would win.
and what Tony Khan
That's the
proving is
only way.
doing, and what Tony Khan is doing, with all this, he's proving CM Punk right.
Pretty much.
Come on,
Pretty
Robert. You don't
much.
want to see Tony. Come on, Robert. You don't want to see Tony Khan versus Jack Perry? Wouldn't that be great?
No,
We'll make it a real glass match. That would even be
it's
better.
not.
No,
It's
no, no,
it's
no,
not.
no,
It's
no. No,
wow.
you know what? No, no, no. We're gonna make it a barbed wire exploder match. You know?
Oh no.
at that point, I would rather watch Daniel Garcia versus Wheeler Yuta.
Oh, again, yeah, for the millionth time.
No, actually, we're gonna make. Actually, Tony's gonna turn heel, and he's gonna make the corporation. Wait, what?
He's gonna make the corporate elite.
I couldn't imagine if Gunther will give Tony Khan a chop. Tony Khan will feel like he get knocked out.
He probably pass out.
Honestly, that actually would be believable because Gunther's chops are freaking lethal. So
But yeah,
can you ima-
yeah, that's true. That's true.
Oh, can you imagine Tony Khan versus John Moxley in a death match? Dude, Tony would die. He probably would die.
he would die. He would die, bro.
But I guess that's
Yeah,
pretty
you know
much
what?
it
So
for
much
Tony
for
Khan.
Tony saying, "Oh, I will never take a spot." Yes.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So much
Yeah,
for that.
that didn't age well.
Nope. No, it did not.
At this point,
No,
I'm
it
starting
didn't.
losing all respect. At this point, I'm starting losing all respect for Tony Khan now. Like I'm serious about this. I'm kind of losing all respect for him.
Well, in your words, Robert, Tony, what are you doing?
Tony, what are you doing?
You know what we need? We need
Take
Tony
time
Khan.
off.
We need Tony Khan versus Jeff Jarrett, owner versus owner.
Oh God. Well, the thing is, Tony Khan is taking time off. Remember, he's now doing his what work he's doing in Jacksonville because he's not allowed to go anywhere because of that devastating move.
No, yep.
Oh yeah, wasn't he in the Jaguar office or headquarters, something like that?
Something like that.
Does AEW not have their own headquarters? I thought they did.
Maybe, I don't know.
I think they share. I think they share with the Jaguars.
Probably,
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure.
I guess that makes sense. It's Tony's also an owner of the Jaguars. I guess that makes sense.
Yep. So Tony you can't do anything in AEW. You might as well focus on your football team.
That's right.
Yeah, your shitty football team. Anyways.
Yeah, exactly. All right. All right. So what I'm gonna do now I'll go find and bring up 2 episodes pertains to Dark Side of the Ring, and no, not the recent ones, the ones that needs to be covered.
AEW.
What? I mean, if there was to be one, I'm pretty sure maybe next season. Because but the one I'm talking about is with Brutus Beefcake, and then after that I'll get to Hardy Race. Because yeah, that's basically the limit I can go for so far until next time. So with Brutus Beefcake, He was a man with many names.
Yes, he was.
Just think of him as Baron Corbin, but with so many gimmicks during the 80s and 90s.
And except he was actually a good wrestler.
Exactly.
And he's a
Now,
legend.
yeah. So with Bruce Beefcake, he was on one part of the go here with these names is he was Bernard Beefcake.
Who?
Baron Beefcake, something like that.
Oh, Baron Beefcake.
Yeah,
I
Baron
was gonna say,
Beefcake.
oh wow, the irony. Baron Corbin, Baron Beefcake.
Baron Beefcake. Big Brother Booty.
Big Brother Bully. That's what you said.
No, Big Brother Booty. More that later.
What the fuck?
And then he was the Booty Man.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Yeah, you definitely tell that these are Vince ideas.
Well, that's the thing too. It was
Well,
not
actually,
in,
you're right.
it was not even in WWF. It was in WCW, and we'll get to why.
Oh damn!
let me guess. Ole Anderson. That's all I gotta say. Ole Anderson, right?
No, it wasn't. But yeah, I'll get to when I get to it. But then we get to Brother Brutai, which that was his name coming into WCW because obviously he can't go by Bruce Beefcake at that time because that's WWE's name, copyrights name or trademark name I should say. And on top of the barber too, name because even though he was still the same Bruce Beefcake, with the Clippers and everything, but he had to go by a different name, and yeah. Before we had the Butcher from AEW, he was the Butcher because obviously the Clippers. Then he was the Clip Master.
Not the Shock Master.
The Ringmaster.
Wow.
Oh, Scott Steiner's coming back from. Holla, if you hear me.
Yeah. He was also known as the Disciple when he was Hogan's bodyguard.
Oh yeah.
His name was that.
He
With
looked
that.
so different.
Yeah.
He looked really different. He looked like a man.
He grew up the beard. He grew his hair longer. I didn't know that. I didn't know that was him.
Actually looked like he got more jacked.
Yeah. Because he did obviously, and we'll get to why as well. He was also known as Dizzy Golden, followed by Dizzy Hogan.
Wow.
Don't know why, but he also went by Ed Border or Border, something like that. I don't know. Border. I don't know. But he went by Eddie Golden, followed by Eddie Hogan.
Eddie Hogan.
I don't know what's on behind the name of the Hogan thing. The one they come up with because he's friends with Hogan. He was also known as the Mariner. I don't know what that means. Okay.
Is it the Redeemer?
The Reminer. The Reminer.
I have no idea.
The Reminer. I don't know.
I thought you said the Redeemer. I'm like, so he was Miro? The fuck?
No. He went by the Zodiac when he was part of the Dungeon of Doom. Basically in Zebra. And surprisingly no. But and I didn't know what was the Zodiac at that time. We're chasing the name itself. I didn't know what that person meant. When while watching at the time, I thought they was calling him I thought it was the Zodiac because he looked like a zebra with with the face paint and the attire and like I thought they were referring to him as the Zodiac. but then find out it was actually pronounced the Zodiac. But and then and this is funny. He was the man with no face. I'll get to why. I'll get to why with that one. The man with no face, and the man with no name,
What the hell?
because he had a feud with Hogan, and he lost to Hogan. Um, which by the way, we his brother Brutai, he was under the mask. He was revealed to be under the mask of attacking Hogan, whatever, and Hogan obviously took the mask off him, and that was revealed. And it was his best friend, brother Brutai, betraying him against his feud with Hogan, feud with Ric Flair at the time. And I'm assuming his name after that was Brute Force. Oh, Brute Force. I think that's what it was. I can't remember, but and then he lost to Hogan. And then he ends up being the man with no name. I guess when you lose to Hogan, you really do get buried. even if you are friends with Hogan.
Wow.
But I'm assuming that's why he was called with the man with no name, because at this point he's had no identity. And we get to what's stupid later on, of why he became the Zodiac, and then what happened after that. Let me bring it right now. I'll bring it up. So he was the Zodiac, part of the Dungeon of Doom. It was the whole thing with WCW this time with Hogan facing bad guys like Earthquake, who come in as the Avalanche, but they can't use the name Avalanche because it resembles Earthquake, whatever. So that's why he became the Shark. Um, but yeah, other people in there. I saw like One Man Gang, Kamala, the Taskmaster, which is Kevin Sullivan. I don't remember who else was in it. Oh yeah, the Faces of Fierce were in it. Mang, aka Aku. The Barbarian. And obviously the Zodiac, which probably it was Bruce Beefcake. And then during that whole feud with Hogan facing him with Macho Man, Sting, and whoever else was part of that as well. And then later on, the Giant ends up being part of the Dungeon of Doom as well. But and then the Zodiac. Yes, say again. So then the Zodiac turned on on Dungeon of Doom because the what was that word they used? Where is it? Because I'm gonna bring a good example of why I thought this was so dumb. All right, here we go. The Zodiac turned on the Dungeon of Doom, his stable, revealing himself, pertains to that he and Hulk Hogan were in cahoots just to embarrass the Dungeon of Doom. He was a mole.
Oh my god.
And this reminds me of what with Kurt Angle turned on WWF to be with the Alliance from 2001 on to the Survivor Series when Angle was in cahoots with Vince McMahon and the rest of WWF. Well, between those two, he was a mole. Just to to put the Alliance out of business.
Stupid.
Yeah, stupid. But so that's what happened with the whole thing with Dungeon of Doom. Now as far as the faction was, even though it was silly, the whole thing with Earthquake being Shark, which I didn't mind it because it kind of the creative in a way because the Earthquake tights, and then also he traded into Shark uh fangs. Shark teeth. But um, but the Zodiac thing, I didn't get that at all. As a kid, I didn't get that at all. Like I didn't know what was. But I guess I was disappointed because at the end of the day, it was because BK was in cahoots all along with Hulk Hogan. He was a mole, just to take down the Dungeon of Doom, whatever. Okay, so now obviously Beefcake. Now how did he get the barber of Beefcake? I mean, first he did start off as Bruce Beefcake in WWF, obviously. Um, but he wasn't called the book. He wasn't called the barber yet until they decided to turn face. Um, and he ends up becoming the barber. And he thought to himself, that's gonna be the end of his career. He was mad. He was throwing tough stuff around until Hogan calmed down. And he's like, yeah, here's an idea, brother. Here's what works for you, brother. You're gonna put it in the sleeper hole, brother, and then you can cut their hair, brother. There you go, brother, brother. There you go. That's that. So and because of that, he calmed down. Like, okay, this could work. And he was popular. He was good. He was good in the ring. I mean, tell that to Brian Knobs, by the way, because Brian Knobs says, he wasn't even that good of a wrestler. And that's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying that yes, because Natty Boy Brian Knobs, having his opponent smelling his fucking armpits, and basically jamming it right into his armpit. That's good wrestling, right?
Yeah.
It'd be like Rikishi giving his opponents a stink face. Even though Rikishi's a great wrestler, Rikishi's a great wrestler, but we all know why Rikishi always doing that. Vince.
Yep.
As far as saying he wanted to do all his wrestlers, because he's fucking weird.
Yep.
But it's just not me knocking Brian Knobs, obviously. And usually I say it too because Brian Knobs has been has he also has been pretty good in wrestling too. Since tag team, even in singles matches, unless what's his singles matches that doesn't involve hardcore rules, which that's what he's been known for, by the way. He's been more known for to be a brawler more than anything. And I'm talking about Brian Knobs. Beefcake though, Beefcake was more target in the ring because he didn't need any garbage type of stuff in the ring. I'm not saying that's a bad thing at the time. But look at GCW at this point now. That's all they do is rely on garbage. So we get to a part now where Beefcake had this accident. Before the accident though, there was supposed to be something with him where he was there was plan for him winning the Intercom title away from the Honky Tonk Man at SummerSlam. That's pretty much the end of Omega Red now. So yeah, Omega Red is done, Jay Bird's done, and Jordan Williams done. So let me continue, guys. So hopefully you guys still with me. So Bruce Beefcake plan was and this is coming from Bruce Beefcake here. His plan was to become the Intercontinental champion. With his being with the company in WWF to end under that long reign of the Honky Tonk Man at SummerSlam from 1988. But plans changed because, according to Bruce Beefcake, Ultimate Warrior threw a fit, and he wanted to be he wanted to be the Intercontinental champion. Not true, because Ultimate Warrior was not a well-known name at the time in WWF. I mean, he was being built. He was being he was a rising he was he was up and coming, but he wasn't in the company for that long where he pulled some strings saying that no, I want to be in the current champion, blah blah blah. Not this guy. Because again, Ultimate Warrior just started. basically the plan was for Honky Tonk Man, is to be there was to be beaten, but not by Beefcake. Beefcake, basically the story, the build up story here is that Beefcake was taken out before his match at SummerSlam, and that's when they made an announcement on that day. Honky Tonk Man will still go out there and defend his Intercontinental title against anybody that's willing to try to take the belt away from him. And obviously that was built in Madison Square Garden, and Honky Tonk Man, in the ring, bring somebody out here, anybody, I don't care who it is. I'll defend it, let's see if anyone can beat me, who it is. And all of a sudden, Ultimate Warrior music hits, and you all know who that was, Ultimate Warrior, running down, and then squashing Honky Tonk Man, ending that 15-month reign of the most worst Intercontinental champion of all time, of that reign. Because all Honky Tonk Man has been doing was winning match. I mean, no, not, I mean, he was doing anything but winning matches. He will escape by countouts, disqualifications, just to to remain as Intercontinental champion and say that he's the greatest Intercontinental champion of all time because he wanted the belt for that long, even though he was never an incredible champion to begin with. And his name is, and I'm not getting on Honky Tonk Man, by the way, but I just hate, it was more so WWE, pushing that idea that the Honky Tonk Man is the greatest Intercontinental champion of all time. And yeah, Honky Tonk Man does that too, but he does it with confidence though. I'll give Honky Tonk Man that. So yeah, so the plan was always for Ultimate Warrior to be the champion. It was never meant for Bruce Beefcake. Could it have been for Bruce Beefcake? Yeah, because Bruce Beefcake, he was over. But I guess it wasn't his time yet. Pushing him into that level yet. And he was starting getting more over, and and people know him better of being Hogan's friend, Hulk Hogan, where he carry some of his this is what BK calls it, which is Hogan's supplements, his gimmicks, the whole say your prayers, take your vitamins, brother, that whole bullshit that Hogan tries to spew at everyone, even though we all know at this point now that what he was really on, why he looked big and jacked. You can't do it the natural way. But so Honky Tonk Man, not Honky Tonk Man, Bruce Beefcake, I should say, he was asked this question about things. I don't remember if he was asked a question on Dark Side of the Ring, but I remember on some questions that he was asked before. I think was steroids, that type of thing, that type of drugs, whatever, was it common, something like that, at that time, and then he answers, "Oh no, it wasn't, and that bullshit. That otherwise you would not be on it. Hogan would never have been on it. Macho Man would not have been on it. Later on, Ultimate Warrior, Rick Rude, Hercules Hernandez, who else was big and jacket from that time too as well. Oh, Superstar Billy Graham, even though he was more known from the 70s, more so in the 80s. But I digress. But yeah, the Iron Sheik. Of course, they were all jacked because of Roy's. Anyone that will tell you otherwise are full of shit. More full of shit than Hulk Hogan has been full of shit. Even if he was told not to lie under oath. But anyways, so then we get to the accident, and you're wondering, what accident? Well, for those who don't know, BK had an accident. It was something called the Paris skiing match. I mean, Paris skiing match. Yeah, now I'm thinking about Vince Russo, about what type of match he should have booked. No, but it was some kind of Paris skiing that they were doing. Um, Now BK was not part of it, but he was he was in the middle of it though. 'Cause it was his day off, and you have Blair. I mean, Brian Blair there. One half of the Killer Bees, and his friend who was a chick who wanted to do a parasail. Oh yeah, that's what it was, parasail. So she was parasailing, and I guess she was going like 35 miles, and thanks to that speed. And then Beefcake, who was there, he turns. All of a sudden, um, the knee of this chick goes right to the face of Beefcake. Had it went a little further down to his nose, he probably would have been killed instantly. But he had a life career threatening injury because of that. Because of that, um, his face was mangled so bad that they had to he had to go on he had to get surgery. Yeah, he was immediately rushed to the hospital because of that. And he had to put his face together. Yeah, they had to find the best doctor. It was probably the doctor was in this interview. They had to find the best doctor to fix his face and all that, right? Because it was so bad. It was very and they showed like some type of X-ray whatever it's not that. And it if you see how it look, you're basically saying, what the hell am I looking at? It was that bad. It was so bad. And I can't remember what year it happened, by the way. What year did that happen? When BK had the accident, which he was not it wasn't anything that he did. It was that he was right then in the middle of it, and then unfortunately happened. Okay, here we go. It was the early '90s, in the middle of the summer is when it happened, and basically crushing his facial skeleton. Basically, and it was bad. It was he was having trouble breathing. It was just his jaw was not right. It was just bad. Again, it was so bad, and it was during that year too. By the way, that year, Beefcake was going to be in the current champion. Well, because of the accident happened, now they had to call him audible. Pertains to that. And originally, of what I heard, it was going to be the British Bulldog to take the belt away from Mr. Perfect, because and the thing too, Mr. Perfect was the champion at the time, because BK was going to be the guy to beat Mr. Perfect, because Mr. Perfect lost his first match as the Mr. Perfect character. He lost his first match against Beefcake, and that means that Beefcake was eventually going to face him again later on, which was going to be for the Intercon title, because Mr. Perfect was not Intercon champion yet at that time, until he was later on, and he ends up becoming the Intercon champion because of this tournament. And Bobby, that was also the same year where Warrior was the Intercon champion, and then because Warrior beat Hogan for the title, he going to keep one title, and that was the world title. So that means the Intercon title had been vacant and has been in the tournament where Mr. Perfect won it. Now I was thinking, I don't remember if it was a tournament or a battle royal, but I'm gonna go for a safe route here. I think I'm assuming it was a tournament. I could be wrong, but don't quote me on that. But Mr. Perfect wins the belt, and it was going to be later on between him and Beefcake at SummerSlam. At least I think it was going to be at SummerSlam. But as a actually it was. It was going to be at SummerSlam. And again, it was going to be instead of Bruce Beefcake being in there, because obviously he was in the middle of a parasailing selling accident. He had to miss out of action because of that. So originally, originally it was going to be the British Bulldog, but something about they couldn't get his visa clear, because obviously British Bulldog is from the UK. And I'm assuming this was the year that the British Bulldog Davey Boy Smith was coming back. But unfortunately, they couldn't do it on time. So the other solution was the Texas Tornado, which is Kerry Von Erich. And he did win it, but only to drop it about maybe 2 weeks or 3 weeks later, I guess, back to Mr. Perfect, wherever, because he was never meant to be in the current champion either way. even if they would try, I don't think they had any intentions of him being in the current champion. But he was their um liable guy to go with because Beefcake got hurt. It was a serious injury, very bad. It could have ended his life. Um, and the reason why he was going by no, the man with no name. I mean, no, oh no, that was WCW. The man with the man with no face, I should say. The man with no face. I'm assuming it was during his time when he was wearing that mask. I can't remember what kind of mask it was supposed to be. Which is be his face protecting mask thing, whatever. Where he runs in helping out Hogan and his friends, whatever, and he will leave. Basically, a man with no face. That's basically what's supposed to be his name. But some people say he was the running man. But he did recover, obviously. He still ends up wrestling, but not right away though, because even though after that parasailing accident, he couldn't be cleared to wrestle. So what they did for him, they have him do his own talk show, like Roddy Pepper's Pit. Well, Bruce Barber Beefcake had the barber shop, and they showed a clip of the infamous segment with Shawn Michaels and Marjanae the Rockers, where Michaels had Marjanae going to the glass window and Brian, with the Bobby Heenan infamous line that Janae was trying to dive through the window to escape. Oh man, I love Heenan. Rest in peace. So that's basically it with that one, folks. Um, and obviously, Beefcake. Oh yeah, I was gonna mention this too. By the way, he married this fan um that he known since his time when he was in WWF as Bruce Beefcake, and he's been married 3 times. Um, the first two didn't work out, but his third one is a keeper. And she comment about that Bruce Beefcake has a nice big booty. Yeah, that's her vision, her point of view, and I'll just leave it as that. But I guess that's why he was called the Booty Man and the the big booty, or was it brother booty? Yeah, I mean Big Brother Booty. There you go. Yes, he was known as Big Brother Booty and the Booty Man in WCW. So yeah. And as far as his third wife, which he's still with her to this day. Um, Bruce Beefcake, is no longer friends with Hogan, and you could thank the third wife for that, and among others too, by the way, like Rick Valentine, and whatever other friends of Hogan's. Um, there you go, and there you go. That's Bruce Beefcake with his two Dark Side of the Ring. I thought it was a good episode, especially all not knowing about a lot of things that I about some things that was that I kind of already knew, but there's some things I didn't know of as well. So it was nice that that he had Dark Side of the Ring, because again, it was fitting for Dark Side of the Ring, because again, that parasailing accident they had, that would have been the end of his, not only for of his career but his life. So yeah, that was very worth enough of being in the episode of Dark Side of the Ring. And now we get to Harley Race. Harley Race, with his Dark Side of the Ring, and then after that, I'm done. I'm gonna end it from here because I gotta go for bed, to get up early, for work. So when it comes to Harley Race, the how Was he a 8-time world champion? And what came to being one of the greatest NWA World Heavyweight Champion of all time. Let me double check this. Uh, Accomplishments. NWA. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, for National Wrestling Alliance. When it comes to the NWA World Heavyweight Championship, the 10 pounds of gold, 8 times, and well deserved. He was a great wrestler. Even if I didn't grow up during his time, I've seen some clips of him in the ring, when it comes to DVDs or clips or stuff on YouTube, wherever. He was indeed a great wrestler, and he was an innovator. He would take bumps outside the ring, kind of like how you see how Triple H does it. The way that Triple H does it is that came from Harley Race, which is why Triple H is always known as being the student of the game. Even though I despise Triple H somewhat. Yeah, I won't say somewhat. You know what I mean. But and also pertains to to his to the way he does the mustache. I mean not the mustache. The beard that he does. Um, Triple H did that too, by the way. And, since 2005 all the way to 2007, he stopped doing that. Pretty much, from there. So, but yeah, but Hargreaves would be a guy who would take some bumps outside the ring and everything, and he was known for that. So, Hargreaves was married to his first wife, where it was on can't remember what year he got married, but um okay, 1960, and they got married, and then one night, Hargreaves was driving, you know, and obviously he has his wife in the passenger seat. He was driving like a maniac. I don't know how what was the speed limit. I don't remember exactly what it was, but and then all of a sudden they saw like some kind of truck coming by. Uh, I don't know if it was getting too close to them, whatever, or something like that. But in a way, and it was very snowy, whatever. And then all of a sudden they crashed. It was and if I looked at it, it was a deadly crash, which it was, because Harley Race was dead on scene along with his wife. Only just to see that Harley Race was still alive after he was put in the ambulance. And then this wasn't covered on Dark Side of the Ring, but I remember hearing the story where when Harley Race woke up in the hospital and he was talking to his doctor, and then he said, "Where's my wife?" And then the doctor and the doctor's response to Harley Race was, "What wife? You don't have a wife." And Harley Race said, "Yeah, you were lucky I'm not in condition, because if I was, I would have killed you." And he would have, by the way. For stories I hear from Harley Race, yeah, he probably would have. But let me also say this for Harley Race. Harley Race has been married 4 times, and let me just say this with his third wife. 'Cause I really don't know much about the second wife, but his third wife, he beat up his third wife, and that's not cool. For a guy who's been portrayed as a tough guy, you're not a tough guy when you're beating up your own wife. More importantly, beating up a woman. I find a little distasteful there with Harley Race. But hey, this is called Dark Star for a reason. So, his fourth wife, unfortunately died in 2009. I don't think it was covered on this one. I can't remember. But Harley Race had 4 kids. Now, even though he got married and had 4 kids, he barely spent time with his family at all. Especially even with him being on the road and everything and all that. And they have him be the world champion. And with him being world champion, that means he had to miss out with his family and and everything. By the way, I should mention too, by the way, because on that unfaithful day with his wife dying, after that crash, since it was on the Christmas day. Since then, he's always hated Christmas. If which I never knew of that part, by the way. Um, I'm pretty sure I heard about it before, but it reminded me after watching Dark Star Ring is that he hated Christmas. So every year when Christmas comes around, he'll hate Christmas on that day because it reminds him on that day what happened with him and his first wife. And there you go. So but Hardy Race wasn't I think what they say here he was a good husband and a good father, something like that. But they didn't really show it that much because he was never there. Something like that. I can't remember what was said, but it was sad to hear about that. That Hardy Race they didn't spend much time with his family because he was spending more time on the road and everything because he loved the business of being a professional wrestler and everything. And they told a story here where he and Vincent McMahon had a meeting. Hardy Race was had a second wife. I'm assuming. Oh no, actually, his third wife. His third wife. It was Hardy Race and his third wife um meet up with this man and Linda McMahon. You know, and it was on that year where Hardy Race was gonna drop the belt to Ric Flair, I think it was, and I can't remember exactly if it was to Ric Flair or whatever, but this man is like was trying to give him an offer, to come over and I guess to not no show the pay-per-view. I think it was Starrcade. I can't remember exactly if it was that or not, but Hardy Race, he didn't want to do it. He wanted be loyal to the company, that he works for, and he felt like it'll be disrespectful. This man didn't like that at all, obviously. And then um I guess after they were done with the dinner, or whatever, Harvey Race was leaving with his wife, and then the story I hear, and they play this two by on and Dark Star Ring, and then but the whole the whole thing. This man dove, basically, he lunged at Ari Race, grabbing his leg, begging him, please, please come to my company, please come to my company. Now we all know what this man does, is when he's doing there. It's not he's not doing that because he wanted Hardy Race, because he could get two fucks about Hardy Race, coming in. And guess what? When Hardy Race come in, the one thing this man was interested to do with Hardy Race, him being a villain in professional wrestling, was to feed him to Hulk Hogan. So this man was desperate, so desperate. So when he did that to Hardy Race, and Hardy Race grabs him, puts him in a front chokehold, and he said in the story, saying that he could have just snapped his neck. And you know what? I kind of wish he did. That's just how I feel about this man right now, guys. In fact, that's how I felt with this man for, I guess, for the longest time, until I decided, to actually let it out. Because this man doesn't give a shit about anybody but himself, and it's been proven. He can care less about his fans, care less about his family, care less about the talents that he had worked for him. Even by stealing some of those talents from other promotions and all that, and killing other territories. Fuck him. I wish would have snapped his neck at that time, because who the fuck is Vince McMahon think he is? But Harris didn't do it. He let go because his wife told him to let him go. So there you go. But evidently Harris did end up going up to the WF after all. but before that, I think it was before that. Harley Race. There was something about Harley Race where he had a but they said something about him arriving in some building because something happened. Some incident happened. That Harley Race heard about. And he didn't like that at all. And he showed up with a gun and started shooting the place. And the Harley Race rebutted that at some interview that he did. Some shoot interview he did. He said, yeah, I didn't come in with a gun. I came in with a machine gun. I'm like, whoa, what the what the hell? Whoa, so yeah, so most so I guess it was true, but it's when someone said that about that, but speaking of a gun, Pirates also was threatening he was going to kill Hulk Hogan for something. I can't remember exactly what it was, but Hogan hears about this, and according to what Hulk Hogan said, he was sitting in the in the crapper, he was taking a dump, whatever, and he heard about from someone some of the boys that Harley Race is looking for you. He wants to kill you. He's got a gun, and Hogan could pull up his tights fast enough, and he didn't get a chance to wipe his ass, and he was scared shitless, obviously. And I can't remember it was like at a hotel where that happened, or it was somewhere in some territory wherever. Because there were stories too, by the way, that Harley Race when he showed up, he set the wrestling ring on fire. Heard that story before, and then when it came to the wrestling ring, that was another reminder about that story about Harley Race setting the ring on fire because he was upset with Hogan for whatever reason. I mean, then again, why would anyone would think anything else to be upset other than Hulk Hogan, who's a fucking backstabber, just acts Jesse Ventura, acts Ultimate Warrior, acts much more. Well, actually, you can't ask Ultimate Warrior because he's no longer with us, and you can't ask much more Mercedes either. I was about to say his name too because he's also no longer with us. But on the interviews, watch the interviews. But yeah, watch any other interviews. But since Hogan being backstabbers to those guys, Sting, another example to my way. But so yeah, Hogan, so and then the other story here with Hogan, saying that Harley was looking for him because he's got a gun and everything. He was holding his gut. He's like, "Oh, brother, brother." Oh, I don't know, but I don't think but so I heard about the story. I don't think Harley found Hogan. I don't think he got to confront Hogan because Hogan he basically got out there because he obviously he was scared shitless because I mean it's not just because it's Harley Race, even Harley Race without a gun, Hogan would have definitely dipped out because let's face facts. Hogan may be a big guy at that time. He may be a big dude and all jacked and everything. But when it comes to being in an actual fight, against someone like a Harley Race who's been notorious as a tough guy, he would stand no chance. It'd be like Hogan, trying to to have a fist fight against the ravishing Rick Rude. We all know how tough Rick Rude was during that time too. The stories I hear about Rick Rude, about him being a tough guy, yeah, good luck with that. But Harris had a gun, so I don't blame Hogan. I actually don't blame Hogan, for that. Well, peace out, brother. See you later, brother. But anyways, um, but during his match against Hulk Hogan, because Harris did came into WWF, like I said, but he was also known as King Harley Race because he won his King of the Ring tournament, I guess, at that during that time, and he was knighted to be King of the Ring, being alongside with Bobby the Brain Heenan. And they had the whole ceremony with the rest of the Heenan family. And I remember he was feeling with Junkyard Dog, maybe I think with Jim Duggan as well, but more so with Jim with the Junkyard Dog. And then this match with Hogan he had, where he was trying to dive on the Hogan onto a table, but then he missed because obviously that was part of the plan. Hogan gets out of the way, and then Harley Race takes a bump on the table, except for one thing. it got him somewhere like under the the belt of of his gut, whatever it's not that. And then later on, you know, I guess it was so bad that that basically was the end of his wrestling career. Because at that time now, Harley Race was once he was second during those times, and then with him getting older and being part of that company, in that company, it was in a way catching up with him to a point where it was the end of his career, unfortunately. And I think he was gone after that. And then he has to be in he did some other things as well. I can't remember exactly. I remember he did try to have a match, but it just wasn't working. It was not the same Harley Race. And they and at that point he's like he was going to just retire. But then he has to come back to WCW to be a manager and be in the Hall of Fame. And then he was pretty much done after that. And um and then there's also of him being part of this reveal all footage. Wait, I remember seeing that, by the way. I remember seeing that on the reveal footage stuff. Yeah, with the whole thing with a table was is not a real table, is a prop. And then the whole thing where wrestlers are when they bleed, they use razor blade, whatever it's like that, to cut themselves open. You make it look like it's or they bled because of this spot and that spot. Kind of reminds me of the whole thing from the other Dark Side episode, Dark Side of the Ring, pertains to Jason Stossel, with interviewing this guy, who's part of the wrestling business, and he has been the guy who to expose the wrestling business about this is how we bleed, to make it look real. Basically, it's just exposing the business and everything, because Jason Stossel was so passionate to expose this pro wrestling stuff to be fake and everything, because he did amateur wrestling, you know, uh, which is still, doing what he did was real, which is still what the wrestling that he did. But the stuff on TV is all on that. Like who gives a fuck? But Bravo, what you want? A fucking medal that you exposed the wrestling business? Fuck you. It's the reason why that Dr. Davis Shells slapped the shit out you, not once but twice, for saying that word wrestling is fake. But anyways. But basically, well, we reveal all. Yeah, I remember seeing that at the time. I don't remember what year they said it was. I can't remember exactly what the year it showed it, but I remember seeing that, and it shows this guy in the in a dark room where I guess he was wearing a mask, I think, and then he was talking about it in everything, right? Where things exposing the business, and not knowing this is me talking, not knowing at that time that was Harley Race. Because now, obviously, now here's the thing with me. At that time, I really didn't know who Harris was. To be honest with you, I didn't know much. I didn't know anything about him until 2004. And when I heard about him in 2004, because obviously, that was the year he was going into the WWE Hall of Fame. So Hardy Race goes into the WWE Hall of Fame, and that's where I started, to learn about Hardy Race because of the video packages and from other wrestlers and everything. Um, basically, pertains to telling us this guy is should be respected because of what he's done for the business. So obviously I started learning about who Harry Race was during those times, and then when it comes to Dark Side of the Ring, cause I was like, okay, I remember seeing that show, the all reveal all, and then when they show that part, and like, wait a minute, me, and again, this is coming from me here, like I was like, wait a minute, that was Harley Race. Like holy shit! Now, if I would have known who her was during that time before this came out, I wouldn't. I still would never know that was him. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I would have. Maybe I would not have. I don't know. But it's crazy though. It is crazy. For someone like Harley Race who was always protected the business, because he believed in kayfabe. But for him to do something like that, I never thought Nunez here would do anything like that. But he did. So Uh, and then they cover him passing away due to lung cancer. And yeah. Um, by the way, I should mention too. By the way, pertains to his third wife when he beat her up and everything, and he threatened to kill her. I think he may have threatened to kill her. That's basically the last straw, and that was it. And still, and she was one of the talking heads. By the way, she was one of the talking heads. Um, but yeah, well, Harry Race, I think Harry Race did try to to get time, have time with his family and everything, with his kids and everything, and until the very end. So it was sad to hear about Harry Race's passing. At that during that time. Um, because I always I always admire Harry Race because he was a great worker. But pertains to his greatest rivalries in pro wrestling you know with Dusty Rose, Ric Flair, um yeah, basically was known notorious for those type of views. But I guess also know with Jack Briscoe. Um, can't remember who else with you know also if you include WF with Junkyard Dog, actually Jimmy Duggan. Well, and I really don't want to include Hulk Hogan, but I guess you could say Hulk Hogan too as well. But point is, man, Hardy Grace was a legend, and it's guys like CM Punk, Triple H, and a few others that admire Hardy Race, even Dick Murdoch. I mean not Dick Murdoch, Trevor Murdoch, excuse me. Trevor Murdoch, who's trained by Hardy Race too, by the way. And yeah, I remember at the time when WWE mentioned that on TV that Trevor Murdoch was trained by Hardy Race. When I heard that, I was like, oh wait a minute, he was trained by Hardy Race because again I thought hardly about Hardy Race during that time. So and I always hear from CM Punk, what will Hardy Race do? Because CM Punk is old school. That's why he had to teach that lesson to Jungle Jackass, Jungle Bitch, Jack Perry, jerk off, Jungle Jerk off, whatever, jerk off Perry, Jack off Perry. I'm just keep burying this guy. Sorry, but anyways, but I did highly I heard I hard risked that at that time where I see Trevor Murdoch and they mentioned that he was trained by Harley Race. I'm like, oh, he's good to be doing big things for WWE then. Becoming tag team champions with Lance Cade, rest in peace Lance Cade. I guess they won tag titles what 3 times, whatever. And then he was and then he was doing he was doing singing like he was singing in karaoke. Um, Now I don't know if he ever did singing or not, but I thought his voice wasn't bad. I'd rather listen to him singing than Junior Hall during that time. I'm just saying. But Harry West was basically was in challenging his sports entertainment personality, and WWE fired him. And thank God to NWA for giving Trevor Murdoch that opportunity to be the world champion, to be the guy to beat Nick Aldis for the world title, and and obviously because he did for Harley Race. And what the only thing that's sad and unfortunate and that was what was missing with all that is that Harley Race was not there um to see Trevor Murdoch to become the champion that he once held. But Trevor Murdoch knows that with Harley Race looking down at his peer student and Trevor Murdoch, that he's proud of him becoming the champion. And two cases, by the way, because I heard he won a title twice. For Trevor Murdoch, he's he's he was trained very well by Harley Race and it shows too. So rest in peace, Harley Race. And there you go. That was Harley Race, Dark Side of the Ring. Now, as far as the other two episodes of Dark Side of the Ring, we'll get. I mean, the other two. Because other episodes. We'll see if I could try to do more than three on the next one. We shall see. But I'll keep you guys posted and updated what seems the next episode of Being the Sound for 138. So that being said, I'm going to end it from here because I think it's not time for me to call it quits now. I really need to go to bed to go to get ready for work later. So that being said, thank you all for watching. And for all you mothers, because today is officially Mother's Day. It's been officially Mother's Day for the last 4 hours. but 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 for all you mothers, I hope you have a happy Mother's Day. And thank you all mothers for doing what you do best, which is to being the absolute best mothers that you can be, because you're all appreciated. So, that being said, it's time to call it quits, folks, because wait a minute, right to the logo. Hasn't that been there the whole time? Okay, whatever. Either way, whatsoever. But that being said, folks, thank you all for watching. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you for being part of Media Sound. Shout out to Prince Rockstar, who's the only one who commented down here. And if anyone else watched too as well, and yeah, still and yeah, didn't comment it, I still appreciate you all watching and still sticking with here with me to what tends to be in the asylum. Now, until next time, folks, which I don't know when it'll be until next time. What tends to be in the asylum, we'll see how it turns out for the weekend. I mean, for the weekday, I should say. But with that being said, thank you all for watching. For the two Jaybird, Omega Red, and Jordan Williams, it's the natural born driller, as I say. Peace on the street, believe you well. Stay safe. Take care of yourself and that's going the world. And with that being said, I am out here. Talk for now, as I bid you all in Abdu. Goodbye and good night. So, folks, until next time, take care of yourselves and each other, and God bless.